What's up, everybody? Good to be back. I'm sorry I haven't been live. I've been pretty sick, and I've got my allergies are just killing me on top of that, so I was like on my ass for like a week. But what we're gonna do today, I'm getting kind of a late start today, so it's probably not gonna go too long. I might not get off Terrace with this run, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna beat Knights of the Old Republic on the highest difficulty using only our bare fists. So basically, I'm gonna make a Mike Tyson character, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of everything in this game. So you can see on the right side of the screen there, I've kind of already got my character build set for level 1 at least, because I kind of I kind of homeworked this out a little bit. But okay, first things first, we gotta decide which avatar is Mike. I don't think it's this one. I'm beating other people's meat, correct. Man, this one might be the closest, I think. So that's what we go with. Okay. So in making our character, I'm kind of being canon to Mike Tyson and also just min-maxing a bare fist build, right? So we go 18 strength for maximum knockout power, because that's the most that the game will allow us to get. And now Mike has always kind of had endurance issues. Fights go long, and Mike has a tendency to get winded a little bit. So we don't max out Constitution as much as we can, but we do put a little bit in there because, you know, he's got to get to like round 7. Dex, we put a few points in just to increase our defense rating so that we don't get hit nearly as much. In Wisdom, we leave where they are, not necessarily because Mike is stupid, but because I don't have points left over, and we got to put the rest in Charisma, because Mike is just a charismatic dude, you know what I'm saying? Skills don't really matter too much. The important thing is going to be treat injury, because I'm going to get hit a lot. So, the reason that I picked Scout is because Scout gets Flurry automatically, which is nice, and it'll also get Implant level 1, and I might actually be able to get Implant level 3. It'll depend on whether or not I get level 8 on Terrace, which I'm not sure will happen. But in the beginning, so labbing this out, right, 2-weapon fighting and dueling both apply only to, like, actually wielding weapons, so I will not be getting either of those. There's no reason to get dueling or 2-weapon fighting in this run because it gives me no tangible benefit. Same goes for melee weapons. Obviously, it does not apply to unarmed. So really, we're only looking for feats that make me more survivable or make me do more damage, which is going to be toughness for survivability, conditioning eventually for saving throws, implants so that I can equip more powerful implants. We're going to upgrade Flurry at any opportunity that we have. And then other than that, like empathy probably for the treat injury bonus at some point, and that's really going to be it. I actually have to add a feat. So at level 1 we're going to add toughness because I need it. I need the HP, and that's our character. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the okay. The toughness buff hasn't been applied yet. That's why I only have 10x or 10 vitality. So will I be able to make my damage higher permanently anywhere in the run? So, not really. The way unarmed damage gets calculated in KOTOR is it's a base damage value of 1 plus your strength modifier. So the only way to do more unarmed damage is to get more strength. So this is just going to be stack strength as much as possible. I'm not going to let myself use damaging force powers for this run. I will, however, allow myself to use buffs. So what we can do is use force powers like Force Valor to improve our stats, and we can use Force Speed to give us extra attacks per round.
Okay.
And other than that, that's the only way that we're going to get extra damage. Oh yeah, Trask has to open this door. Oh wait.
What?
No, he doesn't.
This is Cog.
Oh, I forgot to. Trask almost ruined my run. I have to take the blaster off Trask. So I'm not always going to have party members with me, but when I do, they will not be able to do anything other than hit shit with their bare fists either. Which is kind of going to encourage me to take Zalbar and Canderous with me anywhere where I'm going to have companions. And that's pretty much it, because they have the highest strength. So this first part's pretty easy, though. Wow, I got a crit there. This first part's pretty easy, though, because on top of this stuff falling over pretty easily with my +4 to strength, it's impossible for me to die on Endar Spire level 1. Oh, wait. I think I made a mistake. I did make a mistake. Whoops. Whoopsie. So we're gonna do that again. I didn't start the timer anyway, so it's fine. So we're just gonna remake the character and act like that didn't happen. Let me go back out to the main menu and change the difficulty. I knew that was too easy. Okay. It's on difficult. We can actually get started now. My bad. Debated. What was that? 18, 12, 14. What's up, Vanisher? And 12. 4 to treat injury. Persuade is not a class skill for scouts, so I'm just gonna save points for that, and then we went into toughness. We named ourselves Iron Mike, and then all right, so we're done making our character, and the YouTube video is just gonna cut. So we're gonna start up on. Oh wait, I put so much work into this while I was sick. Oh, hang on, the game music stopped, but I've even got this shit. Check this out. What feat did I just pick up? Toughness? Oh, it's on screen. It's on screen, chat. Okay. So every time I pick up a new feat, I'm gonna display it. Same with force powers. So ideally, anytime you look at the stream, you'll be able to know exactly what my character build is. Anyway, okay. So we're gonna get started. 3, 2, 1, go. And unfortunately, this disappoints me, but there's, I'm sorry, YouTube chatters. Ivor, I see you. Until Twitch figures out their TOS bullshit with multi-streaming, there's just not going to be any YouTube chat on stream, on screen, unfortunately.
Because of the attack that...
It's probably the best Kotros setup you've seen. Thank you.
Now that the...
I thought Trask had to open that door.
This is Cosmo.
Take Trask's blaster off. I appreciate that. When I did the Force only run, there was just a big empty space on the right side of the screen, which wasn't ideal. Why isn't Trask helping?
I've got a feel...
Yeah, when I did the Force only run, it was straight up wisdom. With like 16 charisma. So not like straight up wisdom, but we were min-maxing that very hard, and it wound up being actually not that difficult of a run. So I don't have to fight these guys, but I want to loot the stuff in this room, so I'm just gonna... And it's not like they can kill me, so I might as well just take them. I'm doing pretty good damage, though. 5 per hit is pretty good. It's better than I was doing in the Force-only run, for sure. Okay, got med pack. Frag grenade. So we're just gonna be selling consumables and stuff like that. Because I can't use that frag grenade. I can use stims though, so stims are going to be helpful, I think. The first time you played this was 11 years ago. I think the first time I played this was 2006 on my 360. Crashing every 20 minutes because the 360 backwards compatibility was, let's just say, less than perfect. Okay, so I do have to kill these guys, at least 3 of them, I think, in order to get this other door to open. But I mean, like I said, we're not taking any damage, or we're never going to die here. So this is the nice part about this run, Vice the Force Only run, is where my Endar Spire on the Force run was like 45 minutes. This is going to be like 10 at the most, probably. I guess it depends on how many times I die in the starboard section, because I can die there, and there are, I mean, there's technically only, actually I don't have to technically fight anything in the starboard section, but I would like to not run past things as much as possible, except for the Starforge, because it's the Starforge. You did your first playthrough on an iPad? That's crazy. I've played the mobile version. Some of the glitches work, which is kind of funny. I got everything over there, right? Yeah. Yeah, I tried out some of the speedrun glitches on the mobile version. Was surprised to see that they work.
This fight is too much for us. We better stay. That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, we could have.
So that fight actually has kind of a random duration because the Jedi actually has to make combat rolls against the Sith enemy and defeat him. So she can either get really lucky with her combat rolls or not get really lucky with her combat rolls. That one was okay. Whoop. Getting pretty lucky with loot drops though. How many med packs am I up to? 10 already. Okay. Not bad. Didn't get past Terrace because you didn't know English well. You're sweet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've definitely heard of that being an issue. Like, other Swedish people I've talked to have been like, yeah, I played like Zelda when I was a kid and I had to get my parents to translate for me, and yeah. Why can't you pick up the lightsaber from the dead Jedi? Exactly. How to get a lightsaber on the Endar Spire. No mods needed. Oh, I have to level up. So let's see. We take another treat injury point, obviously. Can't get improved toughness until level 4. There's no reason to get critical strike, I think, because I'm just going to be spamming flurry if I'm not basic attacking. I think we take empathy here for the treat injury bonus, unless... Yeah, empathy for the treat injury bonus, and then at level 3 we probably take conditioning. Yeah, okay. So real quickly, apologies, no music. I have to update every time I level. I'm gonna have to update this this class screenshot. Okay. Sheet. Go in here. Go in here. Screenshots. Boom. And then we take... What did we just pick up? Empathy? Yeah, empathy. Okay. Alright, and now we're done. Found my YouTube recommending the Cal Cerizo Challenger. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it. That was a fun run. I've got more stuff coming. It's just gonna take a while for me to edit it all.
Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
Oh, was the timer still running? Shit. Well, now I'm racing against the clock to hit that 10-minute Endar Spire that I told you guys about. There's no loot in this room. So we just go.
This is
Oh, I should quick save. Alright. Is he gonna drop anything? Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of inconsistent in this game as to, like, who is a Dark Jedi and who is a Sith. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Ooh. Clutch pause.
Be careful.
So if you're not aware, I'm pretty sure this part of the game actually forces you to use either repair parts or computer spikes to kill everything in the next room. So I'm not disallowing myself from using these things anyways. But this is a forced use of the computer use skill.
You've made it just in time.
Sub 10-minute Endar Spire, bare fists only. Let's go. Found your YouTube through Cal Cerisa Challenge, then binged all your Fallen Order and Survivor videos for your own playthrough. Just wanted to say I love your channel and content, and thanks for keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate it, Miss Artemis. I hope you enjoy the stuff that I have coming. Not all of it is Star Wars related. Oh, I forgot the one. Okay, 4. Fine. I forgot there's it's like 11153 that you press when you are talking to Karth. But I didn't do that right. Okay, so we're at full health. We might as well save here. The game forces us to take Karth here. We're going to take him with us because there's no reason not to. Are the Sith soldiers in the same faction as the Dark Jedi? I would assume so. Okay. Before Karth ruins our run. I'm not in combat yet, so the game let me put the combat suit on, which gives me a defense bonus of 4, which is better than my clothing. No other optimizations I can make to my gear right now. We're going to sell all these weapons right after this. Whoa, I just got cratered. Trask is an otherworldly monster beyond comprehension. No, Trask is our boy. Oh, yeah. I'm probably not gonna bash open security doors.
It's open.
Yes?
So this is an all quests run, so we talk to Dia real quick.
Well,
And I think we will make it a light side run. Because there's no reason that, like, dark side would... I don't know which one would be easier, actually, for this run. Let me think about that for a second. There's a little bit of combat that you can avoid doing light side choices. But I think dark side winds up probably avoiding more. I don't. Well, no, but dark side makes me take Bastila through the Starforge, so I'm not going to do that. Jedi Survivor could never a consistent frame rate. I know, dude, right? Imagine. So let's see. We sell the repair kits. I'm gonna keep the computer spikes and parts just in case I need them, and then we're gonna sell all of our weapons. Actually, I probably shouldn't do this. Save scum. So the reason I thought better of that is merchants on... main character went down. Oh. It doesn't matter. So the reason I thought better of that is when you sell stuff on Terrace, you get like a 25% bonus over... Or you get like 25% of an item's value as opposed to 20, I think. Or maybe it's 40 instead of 20. Or 40 instead of 25. I don't remember what the exact numbers are. But when you sell stuff to Suvem Tam on Yavin 4, you get like 60% of its value. It's a huge bonus to what you get for selling your items to Suvem. So if you can afford it... If you can afford it, you want to save all of your items to sell to Suvem, which is not something that I did in the Force-only run, because I was incorrect about how vendors in this game work. But I have been corrected since then, so we're going to try and save all of our stuff for Suvem. I can level up again. That was quick. Take another treat injury. And... Can't take toughness, can't take implants, we take conditioning. Yeah. And same drill as before. Whoops, wait one moment. Luckily, this will become increasingly less frequent as the run goes on. But the first few minutes, it's like one right after the other. Okay, we're good. Updated. Just watched the Force Powers Only run, saw you live at the top of my feed. Best of luck and thank you for the content. I appreciate it, Dane. I hope you've enjoyed the stuff that I put out. I've got a lot more coming. I think I have like 2 runs to get edited before I would ever even get to editing this for YouTube. Because this is an all quests run, I have to talk to Karth here, and then I have to go over here to the cantina to start a quest to get the Sith armor. This does avoid some combat, so I'm not like super happy about doing this quest necessarily. But all quests means all quests, not just the quests that...
Back again?
Oop,
sorry. I forgot that you can't just mash one with her. I haven't played this game in too long. Oh, I'm not worried about pausing. It's gonna not take that long. In the grand scheme of things, it'll be fine. I am gonna immediately begin to abuse the transit system though to get heals for myself and for my party members. This was invaluable in my Force only speedrun, and I'm going to abuse the shit out of it yet again. So anybody who doesn't know, anytime you... I won't do that. Anytime you transit back to the apartment or to the Ebon Hawk or whatever your like base of operations on that planet is, yeah, I'll get that serum. I can't afford this without selling anything, so I'll get that when I come back. Anyway, when you transit back to the Ebon Hawk or the apartment or wherever you're staying, it gives you a full heal, basically, for free. So there's going to be a lot of situations where I can, like, get out of combat, either by transiting through a load zone.
Thank you.
where I can get out of combat either by like transiting through a load zone or running away from enemies or whatever, and transit back to the apartment for a full heal. And I'm going to do that an absolute ton. And yeah, like Aetha says, if it's a feature in the game, it's intended to be used. What's up, Mijan? Mihan? Mijan. Hello. So in here, there's another bounty to the right, but I don't think I have the money to give him right now. I think he's going to want like 500 credits or something like that.
Hey.
If only this was Bayodur KOTOR 2. That would probably be a little bit too easy. Bayodur is just meant to punch everything. I forgot to loot everything in the north apartments, I think, but I will not make that mistake here.
Ready?
Sure.
What name did I give this character? His name is Iron Mike. This is my Mike Tyson build. This is my Mike Tyson build right down to the stats. I don't know why I pulled the stats up. You can see them. We max strength for maximum knockout power, consistent with Iron Mike. He doesn't have the best constitution because Mike's always had some endurance problems. You get to like round 7, he starts getting a little tired.
What? On it. It's
Yes?
open.
This is Largo. What are you babbling about? Maybe I could help you.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I must not have enough credits. I don't think...
What?
How much does he actually need?
I don't think anyone can help. I've been hiding here ever since.
200 credits. Okay. I'm not going to give him that right now, but I will give him that later. Was the KOTOR remake ever confirmed to be dropped, or is it in dev still?
Ready.
I think officially Saber is still actively working on it. That was the last thing I heard about it, and we haven't gotten any updates, so I assume that that's still the case. What we know is that initially initially Aspyr was making it, and it was going to be like a Sony exclusive plus PC. So like Sony and PC, but not on Xbox, at least initially. And as part of that, Sony and Lucasfilm basically got like guarantees like, oh, you have to show us like vertical slice demos and show progress at certain points or whatever. And apparently Sony did not like the vertical slice that they saw, like at all. So development was completely reset in like 2021, I want to say, or shit, when did that trailer get
Listen to
announced? That trailer got posted in 2021 or 2020. Shit, I can't remember. Anyway, after that trailer, development was reset. Let's see. I get a better defense bonus with the combat suit. So this is going to be a moment where I'm going to abuse this. I'm going to abuse this transit back heal quite a bit. Although I didn't worry that much about these guys in my Force only run, so maybe they're harder in my mind.
You asked for this.
I went back and opened that door just in case I have to run into the elevator, basically, and zone out so that I can get out of combat and transit back. Man, Karth is like invincible. I don't know why this guy's not hitting him. Oh. And this is why we open the door. Oh, I went through the load zone with I went through the load zone with that stun on me. I'm pretty lucky I didn't get duration glitch there. There's a glitch that can happen when you go through loads. Oh my gosh, dude. There's a glitch that can happen when you go through load zones where a status effect that's been applied to you will have its duration extended, and that can happen with both beneficial and detrimental effects. So if you're stunned, you can be stunned for a very long time, or if you have like a beneficial effect like force speed, that can have its duration extended also. I think we go down here and we farm these guys after quick saving. I'm gonna farm XP a little bit here. I don't know if I'm gonna grind it all, but so what I'm concerned about is I anticipate having a roadblock at this rat ghoul in the Undercity. The first one that the game makes you fight is just a monster in terms of the damage that he puts out and how tough he is to get down. Now, normally I fight him at level 3. Oh, oops. I might have to... Oh, I can't run. Yeah. Okay, well, that's why we saved. I'd like to get through this without burning medpacks, but I don't know if it's going to be super possible.
Yes?
Oops, I didn't mean to use the advanced on Karth, but whatever.
You asked for this!
Oh man, he just one-shot me. Okay, these guys might actually be above my power level for right now. This might be a long challenge run. This is going to be one of the ones that's easier as the game goes on, though. Because there are some abilities that I'm going to get later on that are going to make it much, much faster to get through combat and significantly increase my damage output. And just as I get gear, right? As I get gear, stuff will get easier. What's up, power armor? I'm hoping I can get a little XP off of these guys, if nothing else. Okay, so these guys seem not as powerful as the guys that were out in the room. I'm gonna make a complete circuit around this hallway and kill basically all the Volkers, just so I don't get third-partied when I'm trying to open these doors up. Because that is my concern, is that I would open a door, I'd get in combat with something, and then some patrols would come behind me and take me out. Why do I put myself through this? This isn't actually that bad. It's not like I'm... So here's the thing about KOTOR, right? KOTOR's difficulty is 100% tied up in your build, basically. Like, you can make the game as hard as you want to, in terms of, like, your actual difficulty setting. If you have a good build, the game kind of just is what it is. And good build is subjective based on what your goal is, right? So I can build a character around Bare Fist only, and it'll actually probably be okay. That's the way out. Okay, so we've got all the pats down. So we can start opening doors.
It's open.
Oh, I forgot to buy a permacrete detonator.
We eat that. Keep.
Can I come back in here without pissing him off? I don't actually remember. I hope I got the sneak attack at least. No, so I'm a scout. I do not have sneak attack. But it also wouldn't necessarily... It wouldn't really be that beneficial to me. Mostly because... Oh, I reloaded, so they respawned. Or no, wait. I didn't reload. They just respawned. The Duelist perk is in KOTOR 1, but it only affects weapons, so it has no utility for this. Lightsaber boxing gloves. No. No, that's against the rules. Okay. I apparently have no idea how Black Vulcar spawns work in this. What was this? Let's see. Elinda. Uja. Uji. Lupa. Odo. Ashana. See, some things you never forget. I've never done that in a speedrun. I still remember the code. Chani fiber armor. Gives me a little bit more defense, and now Karth can put on the combat suit.
Sure.
Yeah, so unfortunately, dueling and two-weapon fighting are both useless feats for this run. Jeez, dude. Oh no, man. No, main character's dead. This guy in the back with the charge shot on his blasters just fucking me up. Now, the unfortunate thing about having a character go down is that I can't, like, run away. I can't run away, get out of combat, and do the transit back cheese, because I won't be able to transit into another module with one of my characters down and out of range. If they're in range, I can. So they have to be in range of the door. And this is going to be death. Yeah. I probably should just take the death here and not waste the med packs. Yeah. Okay. So now all of the enemies will have respawned. Probably. Again, I'm super confused on how the Black Vulcar respawns actually work. But here, before I go getting into combat with stuff, let me just do it at full health. For some real insanity, Sniper Shot only run, the only ability in the game that has an int modifier. It's funny you say that. I am planning on doing an int run at some point. The idea, the meme of the idea, oh my god, I get fucking cratered before I even get up to these guys. It's insane. So the meme of the idea is that I am only ever allowed to level int after character creation. I can't have party members with me because their inferior intellect would only slow me down and get in the way. And then any item in the game that gives plus int, I have to actively seek out and equip. So that is, let's see, there's an implant that Gaddon drops when you kill him. So I would have to kill Gaddon and side with the Vulcars. And there's a few other items that give plus int. Am I allowed energy shields? Yes. But they're not effective against vibroblades. So I just haven't bothered to, and I don't think I have any. Yeah. I don't have one. I don't have one, and they're not effective against vibroblades. So
You asked for this! Here!
You know what? I think we just leave these guys alone. I think we just leave this room alone, dude. And do not go in here. I did not get the permacrete detonator. No, I forgot. I also don't think I had the money for it. I don't remember how much it is. It's like 100 or 150 credits. And I had 120 at the time that I went past Kebla's shop. So I will have to do... the Matrix bounty shenanigans on my next run through here. Oh, I didn't get this. Okay, we have to do this again. Belinda, Uja, Uji, Lupa, Odo, Ashana. Could have sworn it was 50 credits. I might be wrong, I guess. In either case, I did not get it. Because I just forgot to go into Kebla's shop. Yeah, so I think we leave here. Leave that Volker boss and his homie alone. Because I definitely won't be able to get both... Wait, what room did I just go in? Matrix. I definitely won't be able to get both of them down. Right now. Oh. Twitch viewers, I know it probably seems like I'm having conversations with no one. So this is going to be the first stream in a while where I haven't had YouTube chat on stream or on screen, because somebody apparently got banned for doing that, despite them never enforcing that rule out of their like their TOS is so vague when it comes to multi-streaming shit that like you're not even really sure what you are and aren't allowed to do. I don't need to go into Javiar's right now. Oh, what's up, Open Metal? I hope you're having a good week too. I've been pretty sick. That's why I have not been live, but I'm feeling better now. Yeah, hippie, this is a light side run. But yeah, Twitch, sorry, like I said, it seems like I'm probably talking to nothing because YouTube chat's not on screen anymore, unfortunately. But until Twitch figures out its stupid... Until Twitch figures out its stupid multi-streaming TOS in a way that, like, makes sense, there will just only be Twitch chat on screen. Because I think, unfortunately, just, like, even if YouTube chat was more active and it would make, like, better on-video chat scrolling, I guess, I don't think I'm actually allowed to have chats from other platforms on screen while I'm streaming on Twitch, which is just dumb. Like, I think the argument is that it makes the experience lesser for Twitch viewers to have other chats on screen, and they're concerned about, like, TOS, but I'm already responsible for enforcing Twitch TOS in my video content. So you just ban people that don't do that. And then, like, Twitch viewers, tell me, what is a better experience? Being able to see what YouTube chat is saying and being, like, actively involved in the overall conversation on the stream, or having me, like, sometimes just talk to, like, what to you are basically voices in my head. Should try kick? No.
You guys are about. Ah, so you want to play?
Just be like you and have both streams open. Easy. Twitch wants to be the only platform for streaming. That is true. And rather than make themselves a platform that people want to stream on, they seem interested in just making people... I don't know. It's like, instead of making a better platform that streamers want to stream on, they're just trying to be protectionist of themselves and be like, oh no, you can't play in other people's sandboxes if you want to play with me. Which is like a holdover from when you weren't even allowed to multi-stream, basically. I don't know. It's stupid. It's stupid and very insecure. It comes across as very insecure. Okay, we'll quick save that just so we don't have to watch that cutscene again. I do want to do the same thing that I did before and run around and take out these homies.
Here.
Jeez, dude.
Here. Ready.
Open Metal, thank you for the 3,000 bits, dude. That's crazy. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Very much. This is going to be a death. But I'm feeling a lot better now, but I was sick last week and I've got really bad allergies in the place where I live, so I was on my ass for like a week. On my ass playing Tears of the Kingdom and Star Wars Outlaws and recording stuff and trying to get a little editing done. But I don't know. I don't understand the motivations on Twitch's end. Oop. I maybe should just take the death here. I'm wasting a lot of med packs and he's healing. This is not ideal. Have some idea of Twitch drama from a certain angle. I mean, I've gotten a front row seat to a lot of the recent Twitch drama. It's just really weird to me that Twitch is taking such a hard line. Apparently, like now they're starting to ban people for having YouTube chat on stream, but they're still not enforcing their TOS with their own political creators because, I don't know, I guess some people at the office are like a fan. It doesn't make any sense to me, but stream only here or else. But I make more money on YouTube. Wonder if it'd be worth it to... I think it would probably be worth it to use some stims. Let me just try an adrenal strength before we get into combat with these guys and see how it goes. Nice miss.
Here. Here.
Okay, we level up again, which is great. Okay, the stims were worth it. This is Selvin's room, so I don't want to go in there. Selvin's really scary at low level. I want to wait until I'm higher level to even try to take her on. And I want to just try to get maximum use out of this stim by killing as many enemies as I can before it wears off. Although, I think it's probably going to wear off. Oh shit, it's supposed to last for 2 minutes, right? I think I could probably level up and then run off and kill another enemy pack before I lose it. Would it be better to force the ranged foes into melee, stop the uncontested range attacks? Not really. Not really. So there are mechanics in this game that make it better to be like ranged or melee at certain points. So when you're a melee character attacking a ranged enemy, you gain a bonus to hit. And when you're a ranged enemy attacking a melee character at close range, when you're a ranged character attacking anybody at close range, you also get a bonus to hit. But for a melee character, you don't really have... Like, you don't want to be standing next to ranged characters, which is not necessarily an issue because the AI will usually take out a melee weapon immediately. So, like, in that respect, yes. Kind of. Only if you're, like, already standing really close to them. So we go 19 strength. We go 7 treat injury. Implant level 2, uncanny dodge. Okie doke. Sorry, no game audio. Must crop screenshot correctly. Okay. There we go. Level 4, and we have Flurry. I don't know why that wasn't marked. We have Implant 1 and 2. There we go. Okay, we can continue. Yeah, I can get over to these guys probably before the stim runs out, get them down. So yeah, I guess I do want them to pull out melee weapons when they're standing this close so that they don't get their point blank bonus this way. Stim should be running out any time now. I wish you could see the duration somehow on screen. Okay, there it goes. I didn't mean to talk to Karth, but I guess it's good that I did because I do have to... Oh my god, stop. I guess it's good that I did that because I do have to talk to Karth enough to progress his quest. So this is... That's Selvin's apartment, yep. Don't want to go in there. But we'll go into the other apartments. Can Karth? Karth does not have demolition.
What?
Try to enter the password. Hyperdrive. Your uncle. Alderaan. Is that armor worth equipping on Karth? Yeah? Yeah, I think it is.
Sure.
Alright. That might be everything I want to do in the East apartments for now. Unless there's... I think there's enemies in here. There are. Oh, it's another gang boss. This is actually bad. I did not anticipate this. But it looks like it's going okay. What's up, Wes? This one's been going okay so far. We've died a few times, but it's overall a lot faster than the last KOTOR run that I did, which is nice. The Force-only run that I did was really, really slow. Especially in the beginning. I'm going to immediately transit back and heal, because I did not expect that to do 30 damage almost. Okay, so just to maximize the number of enemies that we've killed before we go anywhere near that rack, although I don't think it's actually going to make a difference. I'm not going to get... There's no way I'm going to get 3,000 experience before I go fight this Rakghoul, so level 4 is what we are at. And there's nothing we can do about it. Still pretty early. Yeah, but the thing about this run is it's going to get easier as the run goes on, because I'll have access to more gear that gives me more damage. I'll get more abilities that let me do more attack rounds. I'll have more health. KOTOR 2 Force only looks like a pain as well. That KOTOR 2 Force only is going to be rough in the beginning for sure. Just kind of like KOTOR 1 Force only was rough in the beginning. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gifted sub to Majan. Why didn't that alert go off? I'm gonna have to fix that after stream. I'm supposed to have sub alerts. I should have transited back to heal and not wasted the med pack. Oh yeah, I get shaken down by these bums.
Upworlder.
Go on, you two. Get out of here. I'm sorry.
I don't have time for this. Okay. I'm gonna go refill my coffee real quick while an ad is playing, so I will be right back. Forgot to pause timer. Also has BRB screen, forgets to use it. Oh, no, I'm back. I didn't... Oh. Okay, so the music just stopped until I came back. Understood. I was listening to my headphones like, where the hell's the music? 18 Wisdom, 16 Charisma, and Jedi Consular. I think that's the Force Focus one. Force Heal and Sith Lightning did a mostly Force run yourself, and it was pretty viable. Yeah, it's really viable. I did 16-16 in the beginning, only because dumping 18 points into one stat really gimps you in other areas. So if you're trying to like have a well-rounded run at all, it can be detrimental. But it worked out. It worked out pretty well. In late game, I was using... In late game, I was using Force Wave a lot more than Force Lightning because I was a light side character, because that was just one of the restrictions that I had on that run. So Lightning takes a lot of force when you're max light side, whereas Wave uses like 10, I think. So. Alright, we can continue. I don't have the Rackle serum yet, so I won't even go talk to them. I will instead. I'm gonna make a hard save here, just in case I have to leave and go do some unethical grinding or something.
Run, Hindar, run!
Get toughness and force regen for early perks. There is no force regen perk in KOTOR 1, unfortunately. Oh, you're talking about for a KOTOR 2 run. Gotcha, understand. Rackles are going to be a pain. This one in particular is really bad. I don't know what it is about this Rackle specifically that makes him so bullshit and tanky.
Damn. I feel sick.
But he's a rough boy. I'm just kind of using med packs kind of on cooldown on Karth because this is one of the fights that I can't cheese this in any way. I have to kill it. So I'm gonna have to just heal until. Oh, Hendar survived. Hendar didn't survive in my force only run. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations, Hendar. I'll level Karth up. Toughness. Give Karth some toughness. Why is his stat pool so... Oh, he's poisoned.
What?
That's right. I'll transit back. Would a fist-only max difficulty and no healing item run be possible? Not without glitches. There's a glitch that you can do that makes you basically invincible. Or it sets your minimum health to 1. So effectively making you unkillable. Without that glitch, no, it would not be possible. There's no way to avoid damage in KOTOR really, other than just not getting into combat. So runs like that are tragically not possible. It'd be cool if they were. Like if the remake had ways to evade damage, I would like that. I would be a fan. First time hearing it's Undercity talk about a curse. Good luck. Thanks for the good luck. Undercity's not that bad. I'm conflicted on how to do the Undercity route, though. I think probably... Oh, I need to take Mission's blaster off, first of all, before she does silly things, like shoot things.
What?
I think probably what we do is go into the sewers, work on getting Zalbar. Once we get Zalbar, we'll come out, do that Canderous encounter, go get the Promised Land Journal that way.
What?
And then come back and do the rest of sewers, go through, get the other Promised Land Journal and the Rackle serum. And then go into the other part of the Undercity.
Let's go!
So this is where I talk about the return to apartment cheese. I'm gonna use that a little bit in here. So these guys don't respawn, so once they're dead, this is like a safe place. So I can just heal up and transit back with no punishment at all. Open this door, there should be a Gamorrean walking up and down this hallway.
Here! You asked for this! Let's go! Here!
We got a Promised Land journal in here. And here's where we might have to, like, run away and get out of combat, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn solo mode on. And I'm going to go with Mission all the way back to this ladder and keep her just kind of out of combat. And the reason that I would do that, sacrificing the small amount of extra DPS that Mission is going to give me, is... Undercity, well, so the sewers have a quirk.
Yes?
Normally, you have to have all of your party members in range of a load zone in order to traverse through it. But to get out of the sewers, you don't exit through a load zone. You interact with that ladder. So what I can do is go in here.
What?
Now both main character and Karth are dead. I can transit, or I can use Mission to interact with the ladder, transit back to the apartment, transit back to the Undercity, and now everybody's full health again, and we can go back in. And this is how we do this. I actually don't want to turn solo mode on here. Was it Tectone that got banned off Twitch for having the YouTube stream visible? No, I think it was Nutty. We're not actually entirely sure why Nutty got banned. It may have been because he asked people to give him donations on TikTok to like test a stream alert. But the thought is that Nutty was banned for having multiple chats on screen.
Ready?
It was probably actually the TikTok thing.
Sure.
If we're being honest. You like this character model? The reason that I chose this character model is because this is my Mike Tyson build.
Down you go!
Tectone streaming on Kick with the title of him being banned again. Well, I mean, knowing Tectone, it could have been for a bunch of different things. Not that they all necessarily would have been deserved, but like Twitch seems to have it out for him.
You asked for this!
I don't know why they have it out for Tectone and not for, you know, the people that are destroying the entire website's ad revenue, but maybe I'm not supposed to understand. So this should bring Mission back towards me. And once Mission's in range, I should be able to transit back. Bald Asian was the fault you had back in the day, but this dude from Mike is kind of based in a cool way. Yeah, I mean, I had to pick somebody that looks like Mike. You said that, Jim. I didn't say that. That's 100% who I'm talking about, though. Somebody unfollowed me on Twitch for saying that the other day. They were so mad. Like somebody that's been hanging out in my stream for a long time, too. Oh, okay, right. So, Mission has to unlock the door for me. That's why I'm forced to take her with me right now. I think I'll take the Fortitude save on the main character. And, ooh, Energy Shield. That'll be useful for the 2 situations where I have to face an enemy with a blaster. Main character can level up again. Subbed purely for the Twitch unfollow. It was so stupid. I made a joke, and I was like, okay, that joke was kind of fucked up. I probably shouldn't make jokes like that. Because it had, like, some kind of racist connotations. I'm like, okay, that's not the kind of joke that I want to put out there into the world. That's not what I want people to think of me. That's not who I am. And I said that out loud. I had a moment of, like, introspection live on stream where I was like, you know what? I probably shouldn't have made that joke. I apologize. And This guy that's been watching me off and on for like a really long time. Not that I've been streaming constantly, but like sporadically when I stream, like he's kind of been in here. It was like, I mean, everybody's a little bit racist. As long as you're not genocidal, it's cool. I'm like, well, what do you think this is? The Hasanabia stream? Instantly unfollowed, dude. It was so funny. They literally put in chat, oh, and I clicked their name like 2 minutes later and they unfollowed. It was so funny, dude. I think we take toughness here. That's the biggest immediate benefit for sure. Although, let me see. Actually, let me think. Improved flurry would reduce the defense penalty that I suffer, I think, from, yeah, -4 to -2. And reduce the attack penalty that I suffer. Oh, dude, that's... Let's see. I'm at level 5 now. I'm at level 5 now, so improved toughness is only going to give me 5 hit points. So we go improved flurry here, for sure. For sure. That's what we do. Okay. And then we screenshot the character build. So what's some gear that I'm going to get? So there's a strength belt on Dantooine that I'm going to get as soon as I'm able, which might not be immediately. I might have to make a trip to Dantooine before I can buy it. But that gives me, I think, +2 strength and +1 to all saves. Or I might be misremembering what that actually gives you. Flurry 2. Okay, Flurry 2. And then, let me see. Because I'm doing all quests, I'm going to wind up with the Genoheriton Power Gauntlets, which is going to be a priority to get those. I actually need to look up which quest you get those from. I think it's from killing Vorn, but I'm not sure. And those will be good until I can get the the Dominator Gauntlets, which I won't be able to get until after the Leviathan, and you buy those from the secret merchant on Korriban. I haven't saved in a minute. Other than that, let me think. What other gear slots do I even have? I'm gonna want to be able to use force powers, so the highest defense I can get from a Jedi robe is, I think, 3. So as soon as I can get a Jedi Master robe, or I guess Keldroma robes, I'll want to do that. Voice crack. Which will let me use force powers with, like, the most benefit. Strength implant, probably, because I'm probably going to wind up going Jedi Sentinel, which will give me the immunity to mind affecting. So I won't need that. And there's not a lot of other great implants that you can get for that.
What?
Yes?
Mission can probably open this, right? Yeah.
Gotcha.
Master Speed, Keldroma robes, CNS belt. Oh, the gauntlets. Yeah, you got the good path in mind. Yeah. I don't even know if I'm going to need adrenals that much, if I'm being honest, but for Malik, probably. They'd be super useful.
Yeah?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yes?
Gotcha. Simple.
Here.
Yeah!
What actually scares me, though, is pretty much all on Terrace. These are the scary encounters. It's all on Terrace. So I have to do the dueling ring on Terrace unarmed. I don't know how that's going to go. I'm only using buff force powers. No direct damage with force powers. No direct damage allowed. Let me transit back. For a quick heal. My favorite planet in both KOTORs. Probably... Oh, that's a tough one. I would say Kashyyyk if it wasn't for the tax, or the, I don't know how you pronounce that, the little monkey things in the Shadowlands, constantly with their, like, that thing. If it wasn't for that, I would say Kashyyyk. Or Kashyyyk, if you prefer the old pronunciation. If it's not Kashyyyk...
I'll show you.
Yeah, if it's not Kashyyyk, it's probably Manon.
Die already.
Manon's got that... It's got that vibe music. It's got, like, a cool story. You can get banned from the planet, which is really cool. So this pack of Rakghouls is respawning. It will respawn every time I leave the sewers and transit back. That's not ideal. Yeah, I get to do the Mana meme whenever I go to Manon on the galaxy map. Manon's just a cool planet. I like it. I like it for the vibes. I'm not a Tatooine hater, unlike some people. Some people really hate Tatooine, especially some people that sometimes come into my chat. Like, I remember when Outlaws was coming out, there was some discourse about, like, why are we going to Tatooine? Why is Tatooine in every Star Wars thing ever? I'm not really upset about it. I like Tatooine. I think it's a cool planet. What they did in Outlaws with it is actually really cool. Like, Tatooine in Outlaws is a really cool planet. It's just a cool map. You get a big city environment. You get a bunch of different kind of, like, desert maps that are, like, varied in their scenery. It's cool. You get some cool Easter eggs.
Take that.
Don't hate Tatooine is probably just the most boring. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Like, visually, it's probably the most boring in KOTOR, at least, because it's all just sand dunes everywhere. I do like Duxon. That's true. Why does the music cut out randomly? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway. Yeah, the issue with the dueling ring, there's a few different ways to cheese, like, multiple people. You can kind of make people continuously backpedal so that they never take out their melee weapon. The advantage to them never taking out their melee weapon is that they gain melee defense. That's really useful on Bendak, but it also means Bendak, I think, gets a bonus on his attack rolls against you, because he's getting the point blank bonus with his blasters. Oop. I didn't mean to quick save there. I'll quick save there. I think this is going to be the last time I farm these guys. They're not actually giving me that much, but it's a nice little bump. Oh, the Fiend's gonna give me a bunch of XP, though. He should give me like 400. Or 100. Never mind. Oh no, I got him swapping and I never got hit. That's how I did level 2 terrorist runs all the time and got double Bendak blasters early. Interesting. We might be thinking of two different strats then. I might not be thinking of what you're talking about. Oh my god. Get out of the way.
Yes?
Farm till next level for the meme. Yeah, maybe if everybody just looks away real quick and pays no attention to the debug menu text in the top left corner, I'll farm to max level right now. Yeah, level 0 Jedi. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Let's go ahead and just take a little preemptive heal, just for safety. But yeah, the dueling ring is going to be interesting, to say the least. I think with stims, I should probably be okay.
You okay?
But I am for sure gonna need stims. This is, yeah, back to here. I should be able to transit back and get a heal here, and I don't think those rat ghouls will respawn. They do not. Okay. So there's one more Promised Land journal here in the sewers that we need. And then there's one on the surface that we need to go get. Past the Canderous encounter. Oh, I said I was going to do that earlier, didn't I? We might go do that right now. I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm too speedrun brained. I keep thinking about like routing and stuff and trying to like optimize my path through the place, but oh, this actually could be bad. 4 Gamorreans at once is not super great, but they're not doing a bunch of damage, so lucked out there. It's really only the 4 Gamorrean elites that are guarding Zalbar that are like a problem. So let's see. Zalbar gets treat injury. Oh, what do you mean Zalbar still has skill points left over? Okay. Between the scene of Nar Shaddaa laid bare in the Force to the side quests in the docks and refugee sector and the connecting thread with Atton and Mira, Nar Shaddaa is decently dense in content. Yeah, you know what? I think if I was picking a favorite planet in KOTOR 2, it would probably be Nar Shaddaa, with Duxon as like a close second. I usually do Nar Shaddaa first, because doing Nar Shaddaa and then Dantooine lets you get a lightsaber really fast. And that's pretty much the only thing I know about that game. I am not super knowledgeable about KOTOR 2 at all. But I know the order of the planets is Nar Shaddaa, Dantooine, Duxon Onderon 1, Korriban, Duxon Onderon 2. At least the way that I do it. Oh yeah, it gets HK really fast too, doesn't it? So you get like, what, 3 HK parts on Nar Shaddaa, I think? It's quite a lot. Ooh, that's bad. Oh no, main character's down. You can't stand Nar Shaddaa. No way. I like it. The bit with the refugees is pretty... The bit with the refugees can be a little annoying. Oh no. I don't want you guys to come out here, no! Okay.
Yeah?
Well, that wasn't nearly as scary as my Force-only run was at this moment. I don't want to actually transit out because these Rackles also respawn. So instead, I'm gonna heal main character a little bit. 3 med packs. Yeesh. Dislike Onderon only because you dislike not getting a planet done in one go. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I don't like the... Yeah, I don't like the having to leave and come back. Apart from that, I like Onderon. Like, the whole Onderon Duxon arc of planets is cool. But I don't like... Oh, no, you have to leave for a little while and then come back for, like, a boss fight at the end. And that's it. And if you play female and agree with Hatton from the get-go, you can unlock Atton's Force Awakening by the time you reach the refugee sector. Yeah, actually, the last time I played KOTOR 2, I unlocked Atton's Jedi, or Force Sensitivity, literally in the refugee sector, like as I was walking in. I'm going to take a heal because there are a bunch of Rackles at the top of this ladder. And the Gamorreans do not respawn. Good. Ooh, Zalbar's down. That's not good. The 2 fiends are not to be trifled with, I guess. Mission's gonna die too. And now I'm gonna die. Oh, it's only 1 fiend. Okay. What's up, Spockamania? Okay, didn't get super lucky there. We go again. Maybe I take this guy out first so that I don't get... Oh, I'm gonna get flanked by everything now. I think if I take the fiend out, probably the rest of this is gonna be okay. How many fiends are there? Just the one? Oh! Yeah, 22 damage. That'll do it. That will do it. This isn't going the best. I need to keep Zalbar alive. Yeah, that was the goal, Spockamania. I haven't gotten any questions yet, like what are the icons on the right side of the screen yet, so I feel like everybody kind of gets it. So I'm glad I put the work in ahead of time. When I do, I think in the future, I've talked about doing a like Jedi Academy Force only run, and I think in the future when I do that, I will do a similar sort of stream layout for that, so that you can see exactly what my build is. And I'll probably do this for all future KOTOR runs too, because people seem to like it. People seem to like it, which I'm glad about, because it was so tedious. I had to screenshot every single feat that I planned on possibly taking, and then edited it in Paint.net, make a PNG of every individual feat. Every time I level up, I have to screenshot it. But it's worth it. It's worth it. I don't know if those guys respawn. Anyone troubled by the implication of Zalbar fighting with his fists? He's not using his claws. He's not using his claws, that's all that matters. He's fighting honorably. Although he is a Mad Claw without honor. Do I even want to go over here? There's not a quest associated with that. So I think no. Oh, this is why I toyed with the idea of... A bit late for the icons, perhaps could have been taken from the wiki. Yeah, so I went on to Strategy Wiki to do exactly that, and all of the icons were so small that I decided to just screenshot them. Oh, and also part of the problem is the icons on the wiki only have... Like, so if you look at the flurry feat, it would only have the three, like, red things in that icon. It wouldn't have the background. So for a stream background, it doesn't look nearly as well if you just rip it from the wiki. It looks better if you screenshot the actual button. Because it's a separate texture for the feat and power, like, background button than it is for each individual feat and power.
Candace, I heard something. Over there in the shadows. Sounded like a raccoon.
But yeah, I did think about that, and I tried, but it wouldn't have worked out. So this is going to be a pretty easy encounter. Just don't die. Simply don't die, and then Candace should take care of everything for me.
Damn.
Yep. Oh, mission died to the poison. Okay. So I don't want to aggro everything at once here. So I did this in my Force Only run, and it worked out pretty well. What I'm going to do is try to aggro one thing at a time. Bring it back here. So the concern with this whole segment is... don't talk to Mission, thank you. The concern with this whole segment is that I think these Rackles respawn if I transit back, so I don't want to transit back for heals. So I kind of just want to take Rackles one at a time, or as few at a time as possible back here, and let my homies help me. Mira delayed her Force Awakening until 21 or 23 when she got all them blaster perks. That would have been a good idea. I remember in my first KOTOR 2 playthrough, I wound up getting like hard stuck on... I think it was when you have to play as Atton in the RCM, because I had unlocked Atton's Force Awakening, but he didn't really have any like Jedi powers, so I'd given him like a lightsaber and everything because I was like, cool, Atton's a Jedi now, never thinking, oh yeah, I might have to solo play as Atton, because why would you ever make that assumption, right? Yeah, turns out you had to solo play as Atton. The more you know. I think I wound up cheating at that time because I just couldn't get past it. At the time. This is like my first K2 playthrough, right? When I didn't know anything about the combat, didn't know anything about how to build a character effectively. You know. You guys gonna keep following me all the way back? They are. That's not good. I think I have an antidote pack left. Oh, I have 6. Never mind. There's a fun Atton I've hacked for Nar Shaddaa. Go behind the bar in that place and the Twi'leks won't hit you. Oh, really? It's a good little piece of information to have, I guess. Getting caught out by the solo companion sections in KOTOR 2 is a rite of pass. I definitely went through it. I can't remember how old I was the first time I played KOTOR 2, because it was years after I played KOTOR 1 for the first time. I think I was like 22 the first time I played K2. It was a long time after. Are you guys gonna help? Really?
Sure.
You're just gonna stand there? Okay. How many That's still quite a few Rakghouls. I don't really like the idea of aggroing all those at once. But I don't think I actually have to aggro any of them. I guess we'll find out. Oh, I might aggro this one. And then realizing your last save is hours ago. Like, having a last save be recent doesn't really help you in that situation, because you're like, I'm stuck. This character cannot get through this encounter. Like, I don't know how you expect T3 to kill, like, 7 HK droids. I don't have any equipment on T3, right? It seems like a mistake in design. Especially with the RCM mod. Like, the RCM mod implementing some of those things back in is, like, one of the reasons that I say, like, some of that stuff was cut for a reason. Sometimes cut because bad, and not because don't have time. Why are they not in combat? That's so weird.
Yes.
They're not interested in helping me. Unreal. Okay, let me turn solo mode off.
Huh?
What?
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, well, whatever. Can't tell if she actually picked the mine up, but okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I didn't have to fight these guys, but I wanted. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Oh wait, leveling up does not cure poison. I forgot about that. So that should be all 3 Promised Land journals, and I still have the Rakghoul serum that I picked up on the other side of the Undercity here, so I can go back into the Outcast encampment. Oh, why is there a Rakghoul in here? Oh, I'm I'm lucky he didn't kill me there, actually. That was bizarre. Like, dude, I don't think you're supposed to be in here. What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot I should be talking to...
Yeah.
I forgot I should be talking to Mission and the others. Let me level up. Level 6. Only skills here, huh? Okay, well fine. Well, fine. Okay. Oh, I forgot. There's a combat encounter when I open this door, so let me heal the others too. These Rakghouls shouldn't be that hard now that I mean, level 6, I feel like I'm going to kind of run over a bunch of stuff, but...
Wait up.
I've brought you a serum. I'm going through the gate.
Please. No! This cannot be. No!
Oh, I could use the Undercity healer. That's true. I would have to talk to her and choose the right dialogue option though, which is probably slower than just transiting back. Me choosing the right dialogue option? That would definitely be slower. Can't do that in combat, unfortunately. I guess I could use combat talking. There's a glitch where if you quick save and quick load, and then talk to an NPC before you get back into combat with something. Basically, you can talk to things in combat, but I will do that right now.
You amaze me.
I need healing. Okay, so I can just mash that. She doesn't cure the poison. I mean, I guess she can't. I guess she can't cure Rackle serum. So there's one reason to transit back. The outcast healer cannot cure the Rackle virus. I guess that's why they're locking people up. I think I just mash here.
Could it be true?
Yeah. So that's all the quests in the Undercity done, and we can go into the upper sewers and continue on. I'm torn between taking Mission and taking Carth. I think after Mission unlocks the door, we probably just take Carth. As soon as I click start streaming, I immediately develop a lisp and my voice starts cracking. I don't know why. Just something that happens, I guess. Wait, did I forget to kill some enemies? No. Okay.
You won't be able to...
Okay, force field's open. I think we go take Mission out, put Carth back in, return to the hideout to heal everybody. Streaming is an int debuff. It's, why is the force field back? I just took that down, didn't I? Come on.
You won't be able... I picked them...
Don't tell me it turns back on every time you transit away. Never seen that before. So Carth does not have, let me see, improved toughness. Yeah, that's probably the most beneficial right now anyway. I don't need to worry about like DPS necessarily on companion characters because their damage is still going to have... They're just not going to output nearly as much damage as I do pretty much ever. It's okay to have performance inside. Look, I don't know what happens. I click start streaming and my voice starts to sound like this sometimes. It's okay. It happens to everybody. There's no shame. Oh, right. I guess that would have been a reason to keep Mission in the party. She has demolitions. So that I wouldn't need to do that, but it's whatever. Ooh, I got a battle stem off that guy. Nice. The more stims I loot, the fewer stims I have to buy for the dueling ring. Doesn't Zalbar have demo? Oh, demolitions? I don't think he does. Let me look. Damn, what's that menu? Oh, he does. Today I learned. It's another really good reason to have Zalbar in the party, at least in the early game. Not like we're going to use any of the mines that we recover or disarm, but you can sell them, so it's a good source of little credits. I think I should be able to transit back to the apartment from here. I just can't do it inside the Volker base. So inside the Volker base, I think my goal is... Yeah, I can return to the hideout. I think my goal inside the Volker base, first off, will be to clear the entrance so that I can exit and take heals when I need to. And then go do the rest of it. Okay, good. Those guys don't respawn. And their loot stayed there, which I didn't even check for. It's easy early monies as long as Zalbar doesn't just walk into the fucking mine, dude. What a moron.
Ready.
What?
Get in there, you big furry oaf. I don't care what you smell. Okay, so now there is a way to get past this Rancor without killing it. Glitchless. The only problem with that is that it... well, there's not really a problem with it. I would have to dismiss Karth and Zalbar. But because this is not combat, I don't feel bad about putting a synthesized odor and a single frag grenade on the corpse pile. This is the intended way to get past the Rancor. You're not ever going to beat the Rancor in combat because it just one-shots you. But you can, like, run kind of at a 90-degree angle to it, and we call it Rancor juke. But there's nothing wrong with doing that in a combat restriction run.
Yes.
I don't know why he has remains, because you have to beat up the remains and then they just disappear and you don't get any loot. Maybe you were supposed to get loot from the Rancor at some point in development. That's probably the case. Oh boy, two guys with blasters and shields.
What?
Oh, can you really hide behind the door and just blaster it? I don't know why that never occurred to me. Maybe in my blaster only run I'll do that. I was talking with a YouTube commenter earlier. They said something about they see a lot of blaster only runs, but they're kind of like lame. And I'm like, yeah, people have asked me to do that, and oh wait, can I go back into the sewers? Yes, I can. I'm a real Star Wars fan. I mean, I'm not a fake Star Wars fan. I don't think those exist. Just kidding. I'd never say fake fan. I shouldn't say that about anybody. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I was saying, I was talking to this YouTube commenter earlier, and I was saying I would probably never do a blaster only run because it's not really a challenge. Like, I'm interested in doing like challenge runs, stuff that make me like think about how I have to do certain things, and blaster only runs they're just not hard at all. Like, blasters are actually kind of broken if you build it right. The only reason I would ever do a blaster run is just to kind of demonstrate how busted blasters can be. Skill 2 low to recover. He has remains, so you can remove the object of his corpse block the doors. That, I guess that actually makes sense. Although, maybe they were thinking when they made him that you wouldn't necessarily use the corpse pile, and some people would do the stand behind the door and shoot him until he's dead strat. Because if you use the grenades on the corpse pile, Or if you use the grenade in the synthesized odor in the corpse pile, he should always die in the exact same spot. So you would never have to get rid of his body. I actually forgot. I don't need to clear to the entrance necessarily to get a transit back point. I can just do this. This V2s were in pain, brother. Oh, what? From my blaster only run? For Survivor? That's the only blaster only run I've done. I wouldn't do one for KOTOR necessarily, but Jedi Survivor blaster only was pretty cool, I thought. Nick Haling is a fake Scooby-Doo fan. Look at the universally despised HBO Max's Velma. I don't think that being in a bad show means that you're not a fan of the source material. I think you can pretty easily just be in a bad show if you're an actor, right? I mean, oh shit, what's the example that just came into my head and then immediately left? I mean, J.J. Abrams is a Star Wars fan. You know what I mean? Just because you make a bad Star Wars movie, it doesn't mean that you're like a fake Star Wars fan. It's more than a bad show. I haven't watched it. Because I'm just not that into Scooby-Doo, I guess. Didn't she direct it? I don't know. Don't like the movies as much as you like Star Wars games. You don't know why. I've heard that from a few people. Somebody told me a while back that Fallen Order was the thing that got them interested in Star Wars, and they didn't really care before that. And I'm like, interesting. Not what I would expect. Like, I would expect people going into Fallen Order to have some kind of pre-existing knowledge or attachment to the franchise, and if they didn't, I wouldn't expect them to enjoy it nearly as much. But if that's the experience that people have playing Fallen Order, like, who am I to disagree? Get some light side points from that lady. Okay, let me see. So I do want to actually go out the front door and kill those two guys out there. Like, I'm gonna have to kill them eventually anyway. So I might as well do it now. But I'm gonna take a heal before I do that. It would be so much nicer if I had force speed. The Star Wars movies created an amazing setting, but doesn't do much with it. Yeah, I feel like you're kind of limited in what you can do in a 2-hour movie. But I think they did a great job setting up the universe in the time that they had. And then you have all the EU stuff that fleshes it out. I feel like a lot of Star Wars fans had a big attachment to the EU, not necessarily because they liked the stories that the EU told, but the EU is like... The extended universe was the Star Wars universe for a lot of people for a very long time. So when Disney did their canon reset, I understood it, right? You don't want to be beholden to a bunch of stories that you had no say in or anything like that. So in that respect, it makes sense. But I understand why people were mad about it too. Because you're resetting the entire universe that they've built, basically. So I get it. Oh, can we not do security on this door? Oh wait, Zalbar doesn't have security. Zalbar has demolitions. Karth has security. Skill too low. Get good, scrub, is what the door said. What's Zalbar's computer use? 0. So all he has is demo, awareness, and repair. Man, one punch and this guy's done with. He's like done fighting. Can I give it? Does he have a key card? I don't think he does. If I had one myself, I'd give it to you. No, he does not have a key card. Okay. I'm going to have to probably kill the guys in the next room. However, since I'm allowed to use computer use, I'm going to save just to make sure that we can actually... barracks? 5 spikes? Yeah, okay. Turn to root menu, garage elevator. Okay, I can't do anything about that. Control room. Oh, that's where the dude was just now. Disney should have made Legends a continuity and declared they were working on a new continuity. I feel like that's what they did. Oh wait, I still haven't opened this door, have I? How long is it going to take main character to bash this door down? Use Zalbar to bust the door down and fight the droid. Well, there's no droid in here, it's just the armory. I don't think this is... I don't think this is an effective use of my time. Oh, Zalbar's doing damage. The Zalbar at least does consistently 1 damage. Well, what they did is make Legends no longer can... Yeah, but, I mean, there's always going to be a canon continuity. Right? When you say they should have made Legends a like, Legends is a continuity, it's just not the canon continuity. Right? Making it distinct continuity keeps it... Well, you can't really have 2 different canons unless you say one is like a parallel universe or something. Which, I mean, I guess you could do that. Say there's a parallel universe where Disney never bought Star Wars, and in that universe, Legends is canon. And in the other universe, everything that we do after 2015 when we reset the canon is actually canon. I don't know. You're never going to make anybody happy with anything that you do with that respect, so... Only one guy, right? Yeah. Let's level up demolitions with Zalbar a little bit so that maybe he can start recovering some mines. Well, even in Legends, right, there were multiple levels of canon, right? It was back before Disney bought it. I mean, fuck, man, we had a tier list, basically, of, like, what was canon. So it was like, okay, anything that George Lucas touches is, like, G canon. And G is, like, the ultimate canon. It cannot be overridden by anybody except Lucas. If Lucas wants to do something else, then he can. Can I send this guy... Yeah. I can send that guy into the pool. Like how there's multiple Earths in Marvel and DC. Yeah. I feel like everybody kind of thinks the multiple Earths in Marvel and DC thing is pretty fucking lame, though. Like, it's good for one-shots and stuff like that. I feel like that's the reason that exists in comic books, is so that they can do one-shots. But in the case of Star Wars, where you want people to be invested in the universe, it's probably not a good idea to have multiple continuities, or like one-shots would probably be the worst thing, because nobody has any investment in that. Beyond, like, oh, well, this could be a cool story, right? That's why I don't think a, oh, what was that show that Marvel did a while back? The like what if Marvel show. I don't think that would work for Star Wars, as cool as it could be. There are 3 Volkers down the hall that were not there earlier, and they're running towards them. No. This is not ideal. Oh, I forgot why I came out here to begin with. Okay, so I have a pass card. I should be able to turn the turrets off and get into the garage. And I've killed everything in the Volker base. So, quit stalling. Elseworlds Comics was basically Marvel What If. I've never been super into Marvel Comics beyond, like, X-Men and then Star Wars when they started publishing the Star Wars comics. Insert pass card. Yay, no turret skip. So here I have a decision to make, kind of. There's a chest back behind that door, a footlocker, that has like 2,000 credits and a bunch of plasma grenades. Elseworlds is a Star Wars comic. Oh, was that one of them? Okay, I haven't been following Marvel Comics for Star Wars in like 5 years. Is when I stopped buying them, because I was spending too much money, and I haven't really kept up with it. So, just exposing my ignorance there, I guess. But whatever. So they did do a what if. I think that's in comic book form. That's probably a good place for it. But if they tried to do a show, I don't think it would do that great. Or a movie or something like that. Yeah, I don't think that would be a good place for it. Oh, was that before? Okay. Got it. The only comics I have from before the buyout are the Darth Maul, Son of Dathomir ones. Because you know how I said I was spending too much money? That's kind of part of why I have those books in particular. We go down here. There's a Pazak card in a footlocker down here, and I need to try to open this door. Did I get the Shatterpoint novel? No. Is that the one about Mace Windu? Elseworlds and Multiverses used to be kind of neatish, but like they've been brought to the limelight, and then this and overdone. Yeah. I'm gonna potentially have to save scum this. If I open all security doors, does that open the garage door? I guess it does, because that's the only thing that opens doors. Okay. Oh, I probably should. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna load this quick save. I'm gonna try to fight the garage droid. Yes. I'm gonna make a hard save here before I hack this terminal. Just in case the droid is impossible for me to kill with bare fists. Let me see. Just get everybody to full health. There we go. So the garage droid is a pain in the ass because of his carbonite spam. So the reason I reloaded and made a hard save here is so that I could quick save here.
Ready. Time to rumble.
Sure.
I can still heal when I'm in carbonite. Don't worry about it. Not a glitch. Oh, main character died. That's not good. Get him down. Get him down. Get him down, Zalbar. No. Karth with the roundhouse kick.
What?
My man.
Ready. On it. Damn.
No way. No way. Ah, Zalbar has to punch this box open? That's crazy. Open Metal, thank you for the 5-pack of gifted subs. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I still need to set up a gift bomb alert. I have not done that in the week that I was sick. Punch it open. Yeah, that's what Zalbar is trying to do. We'll be here until he gets it open. Oh, 7 damage. He got a crit. There we go. And that's why we did this. 2,000 credits, 6 computer spikes, a hyper battle stim, and 5 plasma grenades.
Sure.
Totally worth it. Open Metal, you're a mad lad. Thank you so much. I think I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just going to go take a heal real quick before I talk to Lareem. Or not Lareem. Oh, shit. What's this guy's name? I don't remember this Twi'lek guy's name. No. It's not Lareem. Lareem is the merchant in the apartments. Mike has an upset. If my tummy hurts. I ate some bad shrimp. Mike's feeling better now. Got hit with an ad. Did you see what Shatterpoint novel was about? Shatterpoint is Mace after he fell out the Senate building window. He survived his fall. No, I did not get that novel, and I didn't know that that's what it was about. I knew that Shatterpoint was about Mace, was like some power that he has that's, as far as I know, unique to him. I'm gonna get Zalbar to disarm these. I think he still needs 10 demo to recover gas mines.
Yes?
What do you mean failure? Okay, dude, whatever. Nice, dude. We just run through mines in this chat. In this house, we run through gas mines. In the video game. I'm gonna have to go take another heal, probably. Because I'm reluctant to ever use med packs out of combat. Oh, wait, never mind. I think the level up will probably... If I just level up right before this combat encounter, it'll probably be okay. I'm gonna go kill these guys over here, though. I'm reluctant to ever use med packs out of combat because I have this perfectly good Return to Ebonhawk meme available to me. And I need to save med packs for when I'm in combat, because I know the end game is going to be rough. I'm going to be taking a lot of damage in endgame. I need a lot of med packs. So it is probably a good idea to save them as much as possible. Heal and bank the level up for the swoop race. You know, that's not actually a terrible idea. I might do that. Upgrade our armor a little bit. Get a 7 defense bonus instead of the 5 that we had before. Which will make us take less damage. Yeah, you know, I might do that. So yeah, let's go heal. It would take me 2 med packs to heal this. And I mean, everybody else has a little bit of damage too, so we'll just go back to the sewers. Better idea, bank level ups for the Terrace Governor, because you know he's gonna suck. I will probably have another level by then, I think. I guess we'll see how... Yeah, I'll hang on to this level at the very least until the swoop race. And if I don't need to use it in the swoop race, I'll probably bank this level for the Sith base. Come on, Carth. Yeah, I knew it's a rare force, but it has something to do with, like, taking advantage of people's weaknesses. I don't know what the power actually is. I read a Wikipedia article about it, I think, once, and I've completely forgotten what a Shatterpoint is. Oh, Pog? We had a hype train, dude? Open metal, that's all you. How did I get a hype chest for being the recipient of a hype train? Yo, that's crazy. That's a serve emote. Yo, everybody... Hype train emotes in chat? these emotes are so weird. I mean, it's good that they're trying something, I guess. Why can I not remember this guy's name? It's so annoying. Okay. Actually, I'll hard save before the encounter in case I have to quit. Kandin. That's his name. In case I have to quick save during the combat, I'll hard save right here. Forget it, I'm not gonna betray Gadden. Okay.
You asked for this!
I probably should have quick saved before this encounter began. Oh, I used a med pack on the wrong party member? Who has the level, though? Carth has the level. Okay. So I think we take out the guys in the back before Kandin. This is going okay. As long as Kandin stays focused on Carth and Zaalbar, and I can heal Carth if needed. There we go. And give main character a little baby heal. Shatterpoint lets you see points of vulnerability from the fault in a suit of armor that can be broken with the tap of a lightsaber hilt, to noticing events that can be collapsed by ending Palpatine. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Why did he heal? Still play EA Battlefront with buds because we squad up as commandos and screw up Clankas. Nice. Whoa, did Carth and Zaalbar like 2v1 Kandin to death? That's crazy. This is way easier than Force Only so far. Which was not super expected. I expected Terrace to suck really bad in this run, which it's not like amazing by any means, but it's going pretty well.
Yes?
Alright, we got our swoop accelerator. Got nothing left to do but go back to the Beck base. Admittedly, force powers and lightsaber lore got you into Star Wars. I mean, that's fair. It's a cool power. I just didn't remember exactly what it did. Exactly what it did. I'll heal Karth. Well, I'll level up Karth real quick. Can't get toughness. I guess we start giving Karth implants just in case he ever needs to equip one. Where is the music? I'm gonna close the game real quick, and anytime music doesn't play or we start getting like weird sound hiccups, I get suspicious that the game's about to do something bad, like crash. Not gonna use Karth for base. I'm not sure. Using Bastila for base is probably better because I'll be able to get burst of speed with her, which will give her an extra attack. So it'll probably be Bastila Zalbar. Where are my party men? Jeez, guys, come on.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll probably use Bastila Zalbar for Sith base. So normally I would use Bastila T3, but I think T3's gadgets that stun the governor are not bare fists. Therefore, oh, hello. I didn't expect bad guys to be here. Because yeah, T3 has some equipment that's pretty good against the governor, and can also two-shot the turrets in the assault droid fight, but because they're not bare fists, there's not really any point in bringing him. Was there anything in this apartment that I couldn't do? Well, I guess I still have to go back in there later for Matrix, so I'll just clean up stuff then. Oh, I have to go give Largo money too. 200 credits I think I have to give Largo in order to resolve his bounty. Can I cannot return to the hideout here. So let me take a heal so that I can go into the swoop race with full health and a level ready to go. I'll hard save before I talk to Gadden as well. I'm not used to Gadden being here when I come back with the swoop accelerator, because I usually do the like I'm speedrun brain, so I normally do the glitch to get out of the Volker base really fast, where you basically steal the swoop accelerator and then tell Candon that you'll kill Gadden, so he kicks you out of the base. My restrictions on force powers are no direct damage from force powers. I'm allowed to use buffs. No, so I guess I'll rephrase that. No direct damage or status effects on enemies, but I'm allowed to buff myself. So I can't damage or stun the governor with the force or anything. So Bastila could use, she does have stun, she comes with it, but I'm not allowed to use that on the governor. No, don't talk to the mechanic again. Okay. Oh no, I hit something. I looked away from the screen and I'm gonna probably... Yeah, I'm gonna lose. Okay, so I'll have to do a third swoop race. Luckily, every time you do the swoop race on Terrace, your bike gets faster and faster. It's like a protection from being not good at swoop racing, so that eventually you can like no skill your way into victory. Like that. Or suppression breach. No, that affects enemies, so I won't be using that. Like I know it just strips buffs from them, so it's not technically the same as like putting a status effect on, but I'm not gonna use it, no. Wow, I one-shot Redros. I just took 40 damage from something. I don't know what. Oh, I took 40 damage from Brejik power-shotting me. I should probably heal again, in case he does that a second time. Bastila is not using bare fists, but there's nothing that I can do about that, unfortunately. I should probably not use Flurry because I'm missing, so I'll just do regular attacks and see what I hit him with. Run invalid. No, it didn't invalidate the force only run. So, I think we're good here. Wow, neither of us are hitting Brejik.
There, take that.
Oh, well, she hit him for a bunch of... I don't know what she just did to him, but she chunked his health, man. His shit went from, like, around where the grenade is at to past Flurry in one attack. I don't know what that was. That's crazy. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I'm gonna die. Run away, run away! Please take your... Okay, she got him. Good. Got an alacrity. We got some gloves. All right, that didn't go half bad. Redros doesn't have any loot, I don't think. So we just talked to our little waifu here and go back to the base.
Between the three of us, I'm sure we can figure out some way to get off this planet before the Sith realize we're here.
Bastila!
Is some...
All right. Yeah, no leveling up yet.
How can I
We're
help?
gonna start talking to Bastila to start her quest. I'm gonna talk to Karth again to progress his quest.
Yes, what's it?
I think that's all we can do. Can we talk to Mission again to progress her quest? Yes we can.
Hey there.
Okay, I think she's at the point where she doesn't want to talk about Griffin Lena. Yes. Okay. So that should be the only thing that we have to talk to Mission about until after Terrace gets blown up. I think. Game uses a D20 system thing. Just nat 20 is guaranteed hit and crit. Right. Obviously, I know she crit. Obviously, I know she crit him, but like I don't know what attack she used. She has flurry. So let's level her up. Do we? Here's where. Okay, so here's where we have to think about it a little bit. If we give her charisma, she has enough to cast, I think, 2 force speeds, so it does actually give her more force points. I think we do that. Give her burst of speed, which, oh wait, burst of speed does not actually increase the number of attacks that she has per round. Night speed does that. 1 attack per round is gained, and that effect is not on burst of speed. Yeah, okay. So it might actually be more beneficial to get Valor. So here's the thing, I don't know how many levels Bastila has, so I'm just going to kind of stupidly min-max every single level that I have for her right now. I think we get Valor right now. Unless... Okay, she needs to be level 9 for Night Speed. For Seal, no, she needs to be level 6 for that. None of these are going to be valid. Yeah, it's really between Valor and Burst of Speed. And all Burst of Speed does is make her move faster, which is great, but not helpful in combat. Let me look at her skills again. So Zalbar has Demo. 2 Security is not going to do anything for me. Okay, so now we get Burst of Speed. She has another level. Okay. Oh, Security is not a class skill for her. I forgot about that. I knew there was a reason why I only ever... So anytime I level Bastila, I always max treat injury, and then I basically just give her awareness. And I knew there was a reason for that, and it's because every other skill is a cross-class skill. Okay, so she's got immunity to stun, which is going to be good for Governor. She needs toughness, though. She does need toughness. Or does she need improved flurry? Let me see. She has 54 health. She's level 6. She would have 60 after that. I think probably improved flurry is better. And now I'm probably going to have to pick up... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Character level 6. Cure. Easy. Oh, I haven't talked to Holden to get Dia's bounty lifted yet. Because I just forgot that was a thing that I had to do. I'm gonna take Bastila out of the party and put Karth in real quick so that I can unlock doors. Because I forgot to clear this place out the first time.
It's open.
Sure.
Hugh the Fourth.
Ready?
Out. Zalbar.
Sure.
What? It's
What?
open.
My furry brother getting stuck on literally everything.
Ready?
Sure.
On it. It's open.
Okay. So I think we... Yeah, so here's what we do. We're gonna go to the Upper City Cantina. We're gonna do a little bit of the dueling ring. I got this bag, right? Yeah, that's... God, I need the KOTOR 2 quality of life change where empty containers say empty. So we're going to go over to the Upper City Cantina. We're going to do some of the dueling ring stuff, as much as I can get through. And then we're going to do the Sith base. And then we'll finish up the dueling ring, as much as possible. I forgot to buy a permacrete detonator from Kebla the first time I was here. So, 50 credits. Huh, I was wrong. Oh, wait. Let me... How many stims do I have? 3 alacrity, 6 stamina, 4 strength, 2 battle, 1 hyper battle. Maybe I don't need to buy any... Maybe I don't need to buy any stims from Zelka right now. So I can just go give him the Rackle Serum a little bit later. Gonna go Guardian for health and feats, or Sentinel for immunity to stuns and such. Sentinel for immunity to stuns and such.
I saw you.
Sentinel's just a good class. Unless I'm doing a like a consular run, I'm pretty much always gonna pick Sentinel. For speed runs, we pick Guardian because they're good for movement, right? They have their force sleep ability, which is really good for speedrun movement. But for other runs, I'm almost always gonna pick Sentinel.
Ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Gerlon Two Fingers. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan. And to note...
Too in love with Scoundrel Guardian to write it off, but I get you. Yeah, I wish there was a better way to do like a full melee, or like, I don't know. For one thing, I really wish Soldier was better. Soldier is a really bad class, and like under almost no circumstances should you ever pick it. But it feeds into, like, if you were just if you were playing this game for the first time and just trying to do like a combat heavy run, you would think that Soldier would be the thing to pick, right? And that's especially feeding into Jedi Guardian. I don't know. I wish Soldier was better. I honestly just wish there were more classes.
Lady, in this
I probably don't need stims for Gerlon.
even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
It's so...
Oops, I forgot to quick save. I might actually want stims for ice.
Lady, over in this corner, a woman with steel
I guess we'll find out.
bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death.
If this doesn't go well, then I will simply... Oh, she just insta-pulled out the vibroblade. This is actually going okay. No loss for retrying a fight other than loss of dignity. I feel like there's no loss of dignity having to retry a fight where the enemies are allowed to use weapons and I'm not. Okay, here's where I think we make see if we can get Marl down. Marl's kind of scary. Marl likes to use some stuns on you.
Show the young kids.
So let's see how Marl goes with no stims. The -2 to defense that I take for every improved flurry might betray me here, but it seems to be going okay so far. Ooh. Oh. If he does that again, I'm dead. Hey, Marl with no stims, bare fist only. Let's go. Okay. So Twitch is not going to be doable without stims, I think. Yeah, that was ridiculously lucky. Goodbye. Here we make another hard save.
Lady, hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic, and he's the best damn duelist in the...
Stims don't actually help that much. They do more damage. I'm getting basically 2 extra damage every time I hit him, which is something, but it's not incredible. Oh, give me another. Okay. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see. So, let's see. All we have left is Bendak, which we have to leave the cantina for anyway. Is there anything else I have to... No, Holden's not in here. He's down in the lower city. All we have to do is talk to Bendak.
I've been watching.
Okay. So next time we come back here, we'll have a death match. Or is that what they're called? Yeah, I think they're called death matches. We need to take the Rackle Serum over to Zelka to finish that quest up, and then we need to do some shopping. Zelka has drugs that we might need to buy. I'm gonna buy a few stims from Zelka, just in case I need to use... There's like a couple encounters in Sith Base that are a little... It's not just Governor and Assault Droid. There's some trash encounters too, where like you'll open a door and instantly get like 4 grenades thrown at you. I have the serum. Here you go. Let's see. Do we go light side or just take the money? A few credits and 2 spare med packs. I could use the med packs. Thank you, Zelka. Let me take a look at what you've got for sale. Poison immunity or immunity to mind affecting. Immunity mind affecting, I think, is going to help me on the Governor fight. So we're going to buy this. And then we're going to buy, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If we need more than 3 stims in the Sith base, we're probably fucked anyway. So we're just gonna buy a bunch of med packs. I have to go over to this other apartment here to give Largo money, which I forgot about. Oh, and we get to watch the kids being racist to the Ithorian. I don't usually get to see this. Hey, you kids, leave the Ithorian alone. Just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him. Okay, light side points acquired. All we have in here is giving Largo money.
what?
Maybe I can help you with your problem. I've got 200 credits. There you go. Oh, I forgot. I said I was going to swap Karth out for Bastila.
Sure.
Oh wait, yeah, she has to be the one that does the running with the 4-speed on. Kandra said you'd sell the droid to me. Okay, just got T3 for free at the cost of a few little dark side points.
What can I do?
But that's okay. Take the blaster off of T3. Although it's not really super important because he's not gonna. I'm not really ever gonna use him.
What can I do?
But it'll be good to take blasters off of all of my party members just in case I ever swap them into the party and forget that they have something equipped.
This elevator just
Yes?
And the reason I'm running backwards like this, or at least looking backwards while I run, is that you may have noticed that companions in this game don't really like to follow you reliably, so sometimes by looking backwards, it's just a more consistent... They are more likely to follow you. I guess let's put it that way. So, let me see. Bastila doesn't have any gear, right? Yeah. Just clothing. Oh, I guess I can put Brejik's gloves on. Putting Brejik's gloves on me doesn't actually do anything. Does anybody have an odd numbered vitality? Zalbar does. Let's give him Brejik's gloves. That'll give him a +1 to his defense. Is there any other gear that we can put on people? Verpine headband on main character. Put Brejik's armband or the Sith energy shield. Brejik's armband on the main character. Nerve enhancement package for mind affecting immunity. Yeah. Yeah. Bastila can't wear implants. Does Zalbar have an odd number con too? He does. Oh wait. No, he has an odd number con because he has the implant equipped. And without it, he has an even numbered con. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, I guess there's nothing I can do to make him have an even number and everything right now, so... Put Brejik's armband and belt on Zalbar since he can't have armor. He has a crap ton of health anyway, give the reduction. I mean, yeah, 5% versus bludgeoning isn't... is the cardio regulator maybe better? I don't think anything is going to do bludgeoning damage inside the Sith base, so I think we give him the cardio regulator. We give him an energy shield. Give Bastila energy shield. And the oral amplifier. And, I mean, why not put Brejik's belt on her, because it's the only belt that we have.
Sure.
Alright. Here we go. Oh, it's 5 points. Anything that does that, -5. Okay. I still don't think anything in the Sith base does bludgeoning damage. Unless the assault droid, maybe? The assault droid, maybe, actually. Which, yeah. It's a good thing to put on... I mean, I guess anybody. But we'll see how we do. Oh. Okay. So behind that door are bad guys. I guess let's just start the farming. Oh. Bastila just used an offensive force power. Can't have that. What is the AI thing that I need to turn off in order to get her not to do that? I can never remember how to find this. Scripts. Fuck. I need to run Bastila out of force points so that she can't do that.
Yes?
Yeah, that's just what we're gonna have to do.
Cavadum.
So, let's see. Bastila, you go.
Yes?
Force speed. That Valor. Yeah, Force Valor.
What?
What can I do?
Yes?
So be it.
I guess that's, Oh. I guess that's a good reason not to have Jedi in my party ever. Because, yeah, I'm gonna have to use speed or something to get rid of all their force points before combat. Oh, I didn't, she has all of her force points back. Let me see. I can queue up actions that prevent this from being an issue. So let me see. Main character, flurry on that guy. Zalbar, flurry on that guy. Bastila,
Yes?
cure.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that open metal. Just control her directly when she's in the party. The issue will be... The issue's gonna be Leviathan. Because on Leviathan, I'm forced to have her and Karth with me. So I'll have two Jedi characters, the main character and her. So I'll probably just have to be a quick save spamming dude on Leviathan and save scum shamelessly anytime she does something she's not supposed to do.
I'm here.
The good thing is that force points don't regenerate in combat.
Let's make this quick.
The main character isn't going to take offensive powers, right? Yeah, not if I can help it. That's a good point. There is a slight possibility that I might have to pick one up.
Sure.
Like, just because I can't take anything else, but I doubt that would be the case. Especially not, like, sometimes, depending on what level you become a Jedi, you might have to take an offensive power, even if you're not trying to. But I think becoming a Jedi at level 8 or 9, which is what I will be, I think I'll be fine.
Yes?
What is this? Aura. Okay, I don't remember picking that up. She must come with that. If we spam Valor before we get into combat, though, that's a good way to do it. Because now Bastila's in combat, she won't regen force, and everybody has +2 to all of their stats. It's a good way to go about it, I think. If If you have to take an offensive power, take throw lights. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I'll never equip a lightsaber, so it's basically just a waste of a power. And effect, yeah, effect dominate mind. I don't think I will ever have to take pro lightsaber. I might have to take effect mind. Actually, I think I put effect mind in my list of powers to display in OBS for the stream overlay. So far, is this easier or harder than Force only? Significantly easier, Bob. Significantly easier. Well, actually, I don't know if that's true. So, Force only, the problem was I had to wait for my Force to regen, which resulted in me running away from combat a lot, so that I could return to the apartment on Terrace, which I'm still doing to get heals, but I'm only doing it, like, out of combat. So, combat is going a lot faster, but I guess overall, I think they're pretty similar. Oh, I can free this guy for some light side points. Let me see. I go bop, bop, bop. I think there's a lot of dudes in here. Oh yeah. And Zalbar just runs. Dude. Ain't no way. This is where Bastila does a little force healing.
Sure.
I think. I'll use a med pack here. Why not? I've got 55 of them. Oh, that's a lot more guys than I thought.
What can I do?
Yes?
There, take that.
The Force fights with me!
I'm here.
What?
Really? None of them dropped anything? What a scam. Can you pick that up yet, Zalbar? I don't think he can recover minor mines yet. Skill too low.
What can I do?
Yes?
I don't think I have the computer spikes. Oh wait, I do. Okay. Let me see what I can do on this security terminal real quick. I can overload those spikes. That would not be a good use of 5 spikes, I don't think. Let me see. Control center, that's where I am. Elevator. Disable assault droid shield. 10 spikes. Let me see. I don't think Bastila has computer use. No, she doesn't. T3 does. We're gonna... Okay, this is gonna be some creative use of party members.
The Force fights with me!
It's gonna be some creative use of party members. I'm gonna go out, take a heal, swap T3 into my party, use him to hack a computer, and then go back out and swap him back out. Oh, dude, Bastila. Bastila, follow me. Luckily, there's a terminal right here, so we can take turrets offline. We can take sentry droids offline. Sentry droids targeting filter. Okay. All I really want to do is turn that guy's shield off. And that's all. Yeah, that's all we really are concerned about. There's an ad coming up, and I have to use the restroom real quick. So we'll pause it for a second, and I'll be right back as soon as the ads are over. I need to get more coffee anyway. Coffee and bathroom break. All right, I'm back. I am back. It's weird that the music cuts out sometimes. when when you're on the pause menu. It seems like it would stay where it was. Anyway, we've got our party back where we want it to be. There's a few more rooms on the left side of the base that we want to clear before we go right, mostly just for XP, because I might actually have 2 banked levels at this point. I'm not sure. Oh, the timer. Thank you. No, the timer. I forgot. Okay, well, shit. Now we have to go back. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. This room likes to immediately toss grenades. Oh, wait. I forgot to... Oh, well, it didn't wind up mattering. I was gonna say I forgot to get Bastila to use all of her force points before we got into combat, but it's you know what? It's whatever. Didn't need to use force points anyways. I do need to... Yeah, I did leave it running earlier, so it's perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Zaalbar is taking quite a lot of damage. I would love it if... Oh. Okay, so the captain and the trooper are not... They're not nearly as squishy as they need to be for me to solo them. So I need to take the droids out. Zaalbar got that level at the perfect time. Yeah, 6 HP left. Yeah, no, it's a great time to get a level. And I think we give him toughness now. Dude, look at that. 112 hit points on Zaalbar. That's crazy. Of course he has med packs.
Oh.
Good job, Zaalbar. You're a great meat shield. I might leave Bastila's level for the governor fight as well, actually. That seems like a smart thing to do. I kind of had to use the level on Zaalbar there, otherwise he was going to die. Open Metal. Dude, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 3 months in advance, dude. You're insane. You are a mad lad. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. No, Ivor, this run would not be possible solo. You just... Not on difficult. On easy, maybe. If you tactically skip enemies. Maybe. Full screen thing, got the BRB. Oh, do I still have BRB up? Dude, I'm professional live streamer. Professional live streamer. Thank you for pointing that out. I'll just, what I'll do is I'll zoom in on the YouTube edit if I include any of that footage. So it'll look slightly lower res, but it'll be okay. I can't believe I did that. Yeah, I kind of had to use the level on Zaalbar there, otherwise he was going to die, and I would probably have had to redo that entire encounter. But I'll bank this Bastila level for the governor fight. You don't get force point refills when you level either, so that won't make her like use an offensive force power against governor, which is a concern.
What can I do?
Can Zaalbar open this door?
Sure.
He sure can. Another YouTube VOD. It's okay. I'm gonna edit it, and only stream viewers will ever know that it happened. Okay, she's out of force. I just need to make sure that she remains out of force. Because we're not in combat, so her shit is regenerating very slightly.
What?
What can I do?
She's got... Oh, she lost it. Oh, she lost force because Valor wore off. That's why. When Valor wears off, your force pool increases sometimes. It's weird. Or no, it decreases. When you cast Valor, your force pool can increase. Okay. Blaster turret, blaster turret.
I'm here.
Bastila's out of force. We're good to go.
Yes?
The Force fights with me.
We just came in here for loot, because I'm a loot goblin, and I'm going to sell all this shit to Suvam Tam for a fuck ton of money later. Excuse me. I don't even really need to go outside to heal yet, so we can just continue on in this direction. Make progress on the right.
Yes?
Excuse me. Sorry about that. I will quick save here because this fight can go wrong really fast, kind of like that. Jesus, dude. There definitely seems to be a thing that some of the enemies on this difficulty do where they just instantly... Okay, well, Bastila's dead. Don't have to worry about her using the Force now.
What?
Some of these enemies will just instantly toss like 5 grenades in your direction. It's ridiculous.
Sure.
Also, for anybody that doesn't know, the reason that I'm going into the menu to use med packs is that it's kind of a... It's not a glitch. We allow it in glitchless KOTOR speedruns, but you could argue that it's not an intended game mechanic. So when you try to use a med pack, like just in combat like this, it gets queued into your action bars like that, and then the character that uses the med pack goes through an animation of like using it on themselves, and it consumes their standard action for that combat round. So you can't use a med pack and attack on the same round. Unless you go into the menu and you use it. You're still limited to like 1 medical item, so like 1 med pack or 1 stim per combat round, but it doesn't consume the combat round. So I think it's possibly intended, possibly a developer oversight. I don't know if we're really sure. Lane would probably be the only one that could answer that question. But that's why I'm going into the menu to use med packs, is because not only is it faster, but it doesn't consume the combat round. Why is Zalbar
I'm here.
Yes?
all the way back there? Bastila, you too.
Sure.
Yes?
What?
I thought the game crashed. I accidentally just clicked off the screen for a second there. Okay, Assault Droid and then Governor. These are like the 2 scarier fights on Terrace. I should be okay because I'm, you know, I've level 6. I've got, I think, probably 2 levels queued at this point. So I think you need 25,000 XP to level again. I could be wrong about that. We'll take a hard save right here. And with Bastila, Valor, Balor. Balor.
Sure.
Okay, I think we want main character and Zalbar on the droid, and Bastila can go clean up the turrets probably by herself, I think, maybe.
Yes?
Okay, main character's taking a lot of damage. Taking a lot of damage. Ooh, so's Bastila, actually. Okay. I probably didn't need to use as many advanced med packs as I did on that, but we're fine. Assault droid doesn't drop any loot. We can just run back to the entrance and take a heal, and then we'll do the Sith Governor. Sith Governor in speedruns is a huge wall because you fight him at a pretty low level, and he likes to... He has a lot of trolley abilities. He can stasis you, which is obviously bad because then you can't do any damage to him. He also has Force Drain, so he can start spamming Force Drain, and literally you just can't kill him because he out-heals your damage. What's up, 30? How you doing, man? But hopefully, with my level 6 character, and then the possibility that I can level maybe twice during this fight, I think we should be okay. School and work tire you out. Are you taking summer words? Are you taking summer classes, bro?
Who did this?
Okay. 11111. 111111. 111111. Oh wait. Bastila needs to use up her force.
What can I do?
Okay, well that's one way to do it, I guess.
That hurt, I bet.
Okay, now Bastila can 11111. This is going overall pretty okay. And as soon as I say that, he's going to start spamming life drain. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You cannot win.
He's at least focusing on... Oh, I didn't mean to use one on Bastila. Oh, he's already used one this round. Interesting. Oh, he's dead.
I'm here.
What?
Well, that was great. Well, that was fantastic. And now I've got strength gauntlets. +1 strength. Does Zalbar have an odd-numbered strength value? I actually don't know. He does not. Nor does Bastila. Oh, main character does, though. I didn't realize that. I forgot that I had leveled up strength by 1. Yeah, pretty tame governor. I mean, we're level 6, so... We're level 6, so it was probably going to be okay. So now here's the thing. Here's the other thing. I need to finish Bendak, which is going to be potentially interesting. I also need to... Now that I got through Governor without using that level, I am considering banking it for the Calo Nord fight. Yeah, I'm considering banking it for the Calo Nord fight. And if I don't need to use it on the Calo Nord fight, I still want to be a level 8 scout, I think. Reason being, scouts have this ability called Uncanny Dodge that gives them bonus on saves against grenades. And grenades are like really, really dangerous on difficulty for some reason. Enemies just love to spam grenades and they do a fuck ton of damage. The defense bonus when surprised by camouflage opponents is basically never ever used because there are no enemies in this game that surprise you from stealth. But the bonus against grenades is useful, so I want Uncanny Dodge 2, which I think you get at level 8 as a scout. And also at level 8 as a scout, I get the Implant level 3 for free. So yeah, it's I want to be level 8 before I become a Jedi. Oh crap, I still haven't talked to Holden to get Dia's bounty lifted. I can do that. I can do that after Bendak, I guess. I'm gonna take these guys out of my party just so they don't slow me down when I'm running around. Calo shouldn't be too bad if everybody rushes him, honestly. So, on difficult, Calo can fairly easily one-shot anybody if he gets lucky. So, even if everybody rushes him, doing hand-to-hand damage, it might be... We might have to try it a few times, that's all I'm saying. But, we'll see. I wonder if I can cast Force Valor before I... No, Force Valor only lasts 20 seconds. It probably wouldn't still be active. I can't change my party out in here anyways. If I lose this, I will try to... I'll run out of the cantina, get Bastila, cast Valor right before I talk to Azure.
Any of them are still alive.
And see if the bonus is still active when I get into the arena here. Alacrity, stamina, strength. Battle +1 attack, +1 damage, or +2 attack, +2 damage. I think we're good with just the battle stim. Let's see how this goes. Okay, we've got Bendak dancing. Oh crap. I don't know if we can get him to put his weapon away. But with his weapon out, I might not be able to hit him that reliably. We'll see how this goes. Snickers and Tormund are fine. Tormund's being a pest about going outside as always, but they're good. Oh god. He's gonna kill me. By the skin of my teeth, with barely any health left. We did it. Fuck you, Bendak. Get crushed, idiot. Oh, I can't return to the hideout from the cantina. Cool. Yeah, usual Tormund. Same as he always does. Oh, my stims are still active, that's why. I went and I gave Largo money. So the only things I have left to do are in the lower city. I needed to finish Matrix Bounty. I need to finish Selvin's Bounty. And I need to talk to Holden in Javier's Cantina to get Dia's Bounty removed. I've got duration glitched adrenals. So I mentioned duration glitch a little bit earlier. It's something that can happen when you transit through a loading zone with a buff active or even a debuff active on your character. The duration of it on the PC version can get extended. So you notice that I'm running a lot faster than I'm supposed to. Do I need party members here? I don't think I do. Oh wait, no, I need to. I should add. Let me add Solbar and Karth for when I'm going back into these apartments to kill Selvin and help Matrix. Snickers is a really pretty cat, and she knows it. Every time she meows, you can see her, like, being kind of a diva. What are you doing? This place looks abandoned. Persuade. Could you fake your own death? Tell me your plan, I might help you out. I have a permacrete detonator, go on, take it. There we go. I didn't have a permacrete detonator the first time I was here, so I had to I had to come back.
Rana no prata don't no sercha ichua penki.
Okay, that's all I need to do in here. Now it's just Selvin. It's a very scary lady normally when you fight her the first time that you encounter her, but at level 6, even with bare fists, I should pretty much just knock her out. I'm going this way just to make sure there are no Volkers that are going to sneak up on me when I open Selvin's door. Okay, interesting. Do the Volkers in here, like, despawn after you beat Brejik? Because normally there's, like, tons of them. It's been a long-ass time since he's done a Darkside playthrough this game. It's really funny just being a jerk.
On it.
Yeah, some of the Darkside choices are kind of like kicking a puppy.
We'll go with... I gave you... Now you...
Uh-huh. What?
Get fucking shit on, Selvin. That was a Karth level up. I gotta decide who I'm taking into Davik's estate. How many computer spikes do I have? Excuse me. I have 9 computer spikes. I don't know if that's going to be enough to open the hangar doors without T3. It might or it might not. I actually don't remember. I think we probably take Zalbar into... let me transit back just to heal Zalbar. I think we probably take Zalbar into Davik's estate. So we'll have Zalbar and Canderous, who are really the two best characters to have in a fist-only run if you're allowing companions, which I am. Can't back out of Davik's, probably best to bring Bastila to heal herself and MC. That is also another thought. Here's what I'll do.
I figured you could not.
I have a few things to take care of first. Here's what I'll do. I'll turn this stuff in. Oh, I still have to go... I have to finish Dia's bounty first. You're the guy who put bounty on Dia's head. I want the bounty removed. Okay. I have to return to the hideout and talk to Dia, I think, to finish this quest.
You're back. Wait a...
Keep your reward. I want the light side points. That should have finished. Matrix bounty, Karth, Bastila, Escaping Terrace. Yeah. So now we just have to talk to Zax. This is not a quest, so we're not going to dance with Lynn. As much fun as it is. Got a bounty I want to collect on. Tell him Matrix is dead. Pleasure. I've got a bounty. Bendak. Thank you. Bounty. Selvin. Thank you. I'll be going now. Yeah. Okay. So here's what I'll do. I will hard save here. I'll take Bastila in with me, because that does actually sound like a better idea. And Canderous has a high strength modifier, so having him with me to help punch stuff, I think, is probably going to be good enough. And if it winds up being the case that I just don't have the damage, I will reload that hard save.
You summoned me, Lord Malik.
The search for Bastila's.
Javier's Cantina? Yeah, that's a meme in the KOTOR speedrunning community. A lot of people say Javier. I'm pretty sure it is supposed to be Javier.
The entire planet, Lord Malik.
Actually, I think Canderous actually calls it Javier's Cantina when he tells you where to meet him after you break into the Sith base. So you are correct in your pronunciation. I'm just being silly.
Questioning my orders, Admiral. Surely you are not so foolish as to make the same mistake.
Of course not, my Lord Malik. I will do as you command, but it will take several hours to position our fleet.
Then I suggest you begin immediately. You are dismissed, Admiral.
Yes, Lord Malik.
So...
Okay, immediately take Canderous's blaster off. We can put him in the light battle armor. Actually, you know what? Let's put main character in... Oh wait, no, main character has a 7 defense bonus with the Achani fiber armor. So there's no reason to put light battle armor on him. Put a neural band on him. Energy shield if needed. Adrenaline amplifier, because why not? Okay, Canderous looks decked out and ready to go. And, so everyone has... Well, what level is Canderous, first of all? He's level 5. Let's level him up once. Just to give him... Oh, he already has toughness. Just to give him... improved toughness. And then we can save a level...
What can I do?
Sure.
for if it's really, really needed. Having everybody have levels, like, banked is a good position to be in, I believe. Oh, okay. I might want to...
Yes?
I might want to hack a terminal and, like, open all security doors. Because there is stuff in these rooms that I want. I didn't consider the fact that there would be locked doors in Dalvik's estate that gate me from things that I want. I think I still have duration glitch.
That what?
Oh, he is actually doing damage to the door. He would have opened it eventually.
What?
Yes?
Sure.
Yeah?
Stop, Candace.
I'm here.
Yes?
Huh?
What can
Yes?
I do?
Yeah?
I'm here.
Yes?
Alright, let's find a computer terminal in this room here and see if we can unlock these security doors. I think we can. I'm just not super sure.
What?
Oh, Basilisk still has force.
Yes?
Let's throw a heal out.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Good call, Shepard, with the Bastila thought. Because I think main character might have died there, if not for the heal. But okay. Who has the highest security use skill? Or not security. Computer use skill. Well, main character has -1 int, so it's going to be one of the other two. So let's see what...
Can I help? It's beyond...
let's see what Bastila can
What can I
do
do?
with this terminal. Slice. Open on security doors. It would be 10 spikes to disable hangar security, so I cannot do that. There's a reason that we bring T3 with us. Let's just say that. So I'm going to have to go find the pilot and free him from his little torture chamber thing.
Hey! Hey,
No need to call the guards. I just got lost. Okay, well, fuck you.
yeah?
What can I do?
Oh, wait. What do you mean there's a dude behind me? Where'd you come from, man? I don't remember. Oh, he does call the guards. That's right. I forgot. If you fail to persuade, he calls the guards.
Yes?
But I think he does not call the guards if you say you can't call the guards if you're dead. Because then you kill him before he can call the guards.
What?
Candace? Let's see how long this takes. There's not even anything good in here. Like, this is such a waste of time to try to break into these.
Sure.
In my Force only run, I even equipped weapons to do it. Right? Because they're not enemies, so it's like I'm not doing direct damage to an enemy with these attacks. But these footlockers roll like nat 20s on their fucking evasion all the time. It's crazy. Like, look at that. I had Candace shooting at it. I had main character hitting it with a lightsaber in my Force only run. It was nuts. Why not waste the time while Bastila builds the heal points? That's literally the only reason that I'm doing it. Yeah.
Sure.
I guess I could make... I wish you could assign them to break into...
Yes?
Because main character... Whoever you toggle away from stops hitting the thing. I mean, I do have 50 med packs, but it's resource efficient to just do this, so... Besides, this way I get to artificially pad the run timer to make it look like this actually, you know, was harder and took me longer to finish this run than it actually did. Yeah, like there's a hair trigger and a Pazak card in here, and then I think in here there's something even less valuable. Oh, a 10. I crit against the Footlocker. That's crazy, bro.
What?
11. Oh, 100 credits and 2 Pazak cards. That's actually better than the other one. Okay. So we swap back to no weapons now.
I'm here.
What?
Keep on raiding these rooms. Sorry, wrong room. Wrong room as I walk past you to loot your shit. Oh, these are where the guards came from. I get it. Oh, man. Okay, I should have probably let Bastila regen more force, but so now I'll have to use... Now I'll have to use some med packs, unfortunately.
Yeah. That'll show you.
What? Bastila just used a force pack. Okay, I guess she can... Damn it. Hey guys, we get to open... we get to open the Footlockers again. Oh, that's dumb. Okay. So note to self. Note to self.
Sure.
Make sure Bastila is completely out of force before entering combat. And be better about quick saves. Can't call the guards if you're dead. See, he didn't call the guards this time. Oh, the guards are here anyway. Well, okay, well, at least Bastila used the correct force. I just need to... Okay, I need to be better about queuing up actions on every individual character and then taking direct control of Bastila so that she doesn't do that. So that she doesn't do any dumb shit like try to stun or force push. Yeah, she keeps force pushing people, which is the problem. Okay, well that combat went way better than it did before anyway, so whatever. You just now noticed the big thing on the wall is the Braincore head? Yeah. This is Callow's room, and these are all of Callow's trophies, because Callow likes hunting. The interesting thing is there's a bunch of stuff on the wall that doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. Like this, I think, is a raid from Korriban. That's a Ronto, which you see on Tatooine. That's a Dewback, which you see on Tatooine. That's a Tukata from Korriban. I think this is a Katarn. But this, I don't think this exists anywhere else in the game. The, oh, you can't see my cursor. The gazelle looking thing, I don't think that animal's in the game. So it's just a weird thing. Maybe it was supposed to be on whatever that final planet was that got cut. Like Sullust or whatever the planet was, I can't remember. Lahan? No, Lahan's the I don't sorry, I didn't read that was you that said that. No, the one that was cut, not Lahan, because Lahan's the final planet. And that's not on Lahan. Was that supposed to be on Lahan? Do you know something I don't? You might know something I don't. But I know there was another planet that was supposed to be like a 6th star map, and it just got cut for time or something. I thought it was supposed to be Sullust, or I don't know, maybe some other planet. Sullust would make sense because I think it talks about Sullust in... It's mentioned somewhere, and then, oh, I forgot to, I need to take the vibroblade off. Then when the, in the Dantooine ruins, oh, crap, let me...
Here.
In the Dantooine ruins where you talk, or you're hacking the computers or whatever, trying to open the door, it mentions volcanic worlds, which there are none in the final game, but Sullust is a volcanic planet, I think.
You cannot win.
Oh, there's guards in here too.
You shall fall. There, take that.
How is Bastila regenning force? How does Bastila get force regen in combat, and the main character does not? Does she have some kind of feat that gives her passive regen? No. Why does she regen force in combat? That's so weird. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm just never going to be able to have
Sure.
any Jedi character other than the main character on the team when they like potentially ruin the run like that. Leviathan will be interesting because I have to have Bastila with me on Leviathan. The game forces me. No choice. I think the pilot is this way. Oh, hi.
Yes?
Computer pass card. Okay.
Yeah? What?
I'm here.
Although now she's not regenning force. So maybe she just wasn't registered as being in combat there? I don't know. Either way, whether or not they're in combat seems too inconsistent to trust. Couldn't stand by and let you suffer. We got the Ebonhawk codes. We can get out of here.
We've got what we...
All right. Now the question is, do I bother like grinding a little bit for XP? Let me look this up. So main character has 32,525 XP. Let me see. Strategy wiki. KOTOR levels. Experience. So let's see. That's not the table that I wanted. This is the table I wanted. Level. Okay. 32,525 is level 8. So I do have 2 levels banked. If I get another 3,475 experience, I will be at level 9. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna clear the rest of Davik's estate. I doubt it's gonna give me the XP to get another level, but just in case,
What?
I think it would be worthwhile enough to have 2 Jedi levels starting out, or possibly, yeah, I think it would be worth it to have an extra Jedi level starting out.
What can I do?
Sure.
I'm here.
How much is Cure to cast? I think it's 20. Okay, maybe it's 25. Oh no, it's 20.
What? What? How dare you? What? Don't work for.
Oh, did he call the guards? He did call the guards. And all these guys are calling the guards. What the hell?
That'll show you.
I keep breaking into the rooms. What else are they gonna do? I mean, look, man, there's a level of entitlement here that I haven't seen in this video game before. Gods, please help me. You know, they never do this when I play as Mullet Man. I think it's something about the way my character looks, you know what I mean? That's what I think. I think these aliens are racist.
What can I do?
Yeah, it's because he's bald.
Huh? What?
Take a lot of damage from these guys. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah?
Oh, there's a guard back here too. Shit. Good thing I bought like 60 med packs, bro. Otherwise, I might be in trouble.
What?
Let's make this quick.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for Bastila to regen some force and heal everybody up. Never use med packs out of combat. There's just no reason for it. Oh, 2 concussion grenades off that guy? crazy. Man, I'm gonna be rich as soon as I sell all this shit. Just the plasma grenades alone is like 2,000 credits, I think, from a normal merchant. And that's not even taking into account the fact that I'm gonna sell all my shit to Suvam.
Yes?
I'm here.
$18, $19, $20. $18, $19, $20. There we go.
What?
This is the Spice Lab, isn't it? See how this goes. Oh, yeah, I remember the Spice Lab text being really squishy. The guards, on the other hand, are not that squishy.
Oh, this is gonna be
There, take that. You cannot win.
He loves selling the racing bonds to Suvam as a way to get one up on. I mean, he wants the racing bonds, apparently. He pays like 60 credits for each of them. He must really like them for something, for some reason. I didn't realize before I did the last run that he actually buys everything from you at a ridiculous price. It's not just the racing bonds. So, prior to doing my Force Only run, I probably would have sold a bunch of stuff to Janice before I left Terrace, but now I'm saving everything for Suvam. Saving everything for Suvam. Is everybody at full health? I think so. Okay, we can move on a little bit. And I think that might be the last group of enemies before the Callow fight. Or no, wait, there's some... No, there's none through here. Yeah, that's the last group of enemies before the fight in the hangar. Okay. So here's what we do now. We make a second save. Because if it is the case that I don't have enough damage, I can still save scum back to Javier's Cantina and get Zalbar in here. And we'll probably just have to buy more med packs ahead of time.
I'm here.
But let's see. What we can do is...
Sure.
I'm here.
What? Sure.
Open the door. Oh, wait. What do you mean? Oh, I still have to disable the hangar security. Duh. Use the access card. Wait. Use the access card. System commands. Disable hangar security. Log out. Okay. Now this door will open. And before we open the door, I want
I'm here.
her to cast Valor. There we go.
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet.
Now, hopefully the Valor persists through this cutscene into the combat encounter.
Thieves
And I will be able to just run right up to Callow and start punching the shit out of him.
Your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into...
Snooze ads.
Sorry, but that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of it.
Sorry.
I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
Make it quick, Carlo. The Sith mean business. If we don't get to our ships and find somewhere safe, the bombs they're dropping will kill us all.
Okay. Force Valor did not persist through the cutscene. So, Bastila, the first thing you do is cast Valor. Canderous, He doesn't have flurry, so let's just power attack spam. Main character, power attack spam. Basila.
What I live for.
Need to be ready with these level ups. Oh man, I barely missed that one. Okay, I can level Basila up. Unfortunately, Canderous died like a frame before I hit C. Bummer. Ripperino, my duderino. Force shield. Okay, Basila's got a full heal.
Sure.
Yes! Yes!
Taking all of you with me. This thermal detonator will blow us all to bits. Damn those Sith.
But you see what I was talking about earlier. So earlier when I was saying that Callow, if he gets lucky, can one-shot basically anybody in your party, and he didn't one-shot Canderous technically. I had a very brief opportunity to I had a very brief opportunity to open that menu and heal him, and I simply missed it.
Taris is defenseless against our assault, Lord Malak. They are offering no resistance. The city is in ruins.
Resume the bombardment, Commander. Wipe this pathetic planet from the face of the galaxy.
Plot a course for Dantooine. There's a Jedi enclave there where we can find refuge.
Incoming fighters.
Quickly, to the gun turrets. You have to hold the Sith fighters off until we get those hyperspace coordinates punched in.
I'm so bad at fighters, dude. I literally cannot figure it out. I don't know how people mash the mouse so fast. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Down to...
Okay.
I've spoken. Come.
So here's where we would become a Jedi. However, like I said earlier, I want... Let's see. I want to save points for Persuade. But okay, I wanted Uncanny Dodge 2. That was important. What is also important is getting Implant Level 3 for free. So we're going to take another level here. We're going to level Strength. We go... Implant Level 3. Boom! Okay. And I'm not going to screenshot that because we're about to get another... We're going to get another class here in a second with our Jedi level, but let me see. What did I take? I took Toughness 2, and that was it, right? I didn't... Yeah, that was the only extra feat that it gave me. So we'll just finish... We'll become a Jedi, and then we'll get one more character level, and then I'll screenshot again and update the thing. Seems like this is the run where Zalbar gets some love. I usually forget about him after Taris. Yeah, Zalbar is going to be very helpful for sure. Zalbar and Canderous are both good characters for an unarmed run because they just both have really high strength. Zalbar is a great meat shield too. His con is very helpful.
You are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate.
I'm a Jedi. Yeah. If I was playing Star Wars Galaxies, I would be a Terras Kasi Master who unlocked his Force-sensitive character slot.
Me, Master Vrook.
That would be how this went.
And of course, the chronicler of our academy, Master Dorak. Padawan Bastila, I am sure you are already...
Please let me skip this dialogue, bro. Oh my goodness.
This morning, no.
No, not Karth. Canderous. Wait, how much money do I have? 4,000. Okay. That's not enough to buy the CNS Strength Enhancer. That requires, I think, 8,000 credits. So we'll have to come back to Dantooine for that.
Bastila has told us of a most unusual development. She claims you and she have...
The path you have chosen...
Training montage! Even Rocky had a montage!
For the demands of the Order, meditation will teach you to channel the power of the Force. To truly understand the way of the Jedi, you must open your mind to knowledge. Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. A Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you. You and Bastila share a special bond. Do not be afraid to turn to her when you need help in your training. The way of the Jedi is difficult. It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a mere apprentice, your potential is unlimited, and your progress amazing. In all my years, I have never seen one who has mastered the initial training so quickly.
Huh, that might be a little suspicious if you didn't know a couple things.
I am honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order.
I watch people play this casually sometimes, like their first playthroughs, and it's always so obvious who, like, who already knows the spoiler.
Greeting.
11633264. Look, we know the Jedi code. 11633264.
Ah. There is... Which color?
Jedi Sentinel. Okay. So we go max persuade. Well, max persuade that we can with our max treat injury. Force immunity to fear. Jedi sense. Nice. Okay. Whew. Yeah, buddy. So, first major decision is Master Flurry, which we get a reduction to -1 to defense while using this feat for 3 seconds afterward, and a -1 to attack, so it -1 instead of -2. Or another vitality point, retroactive, at every level up. So this is level 9. This would give me +9 vitality for a total of 107. I think we go Master Flurry right now, because we need good damage for Juhani. That's my concern. Ooh, I can get Night Valor right off the bat? Really? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna get Valor and Speed. Although, actually, wait. If I can get Night Speed right off the bat, that's awesome, because I get an extra attack round. I forgot you got 2 powers on your first level. Yo, that's crazy! Oh, I can't cast it. I don't have the force points. No. Oh, wait, no. I'm wearing armor. I'm an idiot.
Ah.
I was like, there's no way I don't have the force points. I should have like 45, 48, something like that. Assemble. Immediately remove lightsaber.
You have done your...
Okay. So that might be where I stop for the day. As we've been going for about 4 hours now, and I said this wasn't going to be a super long stream. It's like 8:30, and I want to get some editing done tonight before I go to bed. So getting off Terra, this is further than I expected to get, if I'm being honest. I did not expect to get off Terrace tonight with this run. I thought the unarmed, like, early game was going to go way, way slower. So I'm happy with the progress that we made, for sure. But I do think I'm going to call it there. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. This was an awesome stream. Open Metal, thank you again for the bits and the subs and just everything. You're awesome. I really appreciate having you here. You're amazing. YouTube, I still don't know how to raid anybody on YouTube because they made that like the most difficult and convoluted process that you could ever possibly imagine. So usually I just end stream on YouTube. I should probably figure out how to do that so that I can send you guys to like other YouTube streamers or whatever. So that'll be just another thing that I have to do tonight. But I will say goodbye to you fellas on YouTube, and I will try to be back. What day is it? Is today Wednesday? Wednesday. I'll stream again tomorrow. So I'll go ahead and say goodbye to the YouTube people. Thank you for hanging out.